smile and shun the cure they most desire.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the
sauce?
lamb sauce.
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Verrod, welcome Sandy, and thank you for the raid there, dude. Hey Vijay, hey Lizzie, and welcome back to some AC Syndicate. Gonna be continuing today with our No-HUD challenge, and yeah, really get to the last bits of content of the main story. Only have one more borough to take over, and only a handful of side quests, so yeah, almost ready to fully concentrate on the main story and you know, make a finish on that game. Cheers, Rod. I'm glad you got past the last bit of in Witcher. Because yeah, that was really frustrating, I reckon. Especially with all the friendly fire that happened. Also, apparently the game crashed again. So yeah, let me go ahead and restart that. It apparently doesn't like if you start the game, then tap out and then come back to it later. Yeah, it really does have some of these frustrating moments. But I gotta say, my most frustrating fight in the game was definitely the one against before. Like Witcher against Witcher, and you know, he's kind of overpowered. The game is Assassin's Creed sensitive. Yeah. That's it. So, we're currently sequence 7 and 62% to the completion. Of course, not doing like all the content that the game has, but doing pretty much all of the quests. Minus the last Maharaja. We have a train glitch that happens in one of the later missions of that DLC in Jack the Ripper. I'm not sure which train glitch it actually is, to be honest. But yeah, what happened for you, dude? It's with a train glitch. Back to gameplay inside the train. When you try to go into menu, the game treats it like you're in a cutscene. It wasn't last Maharaja. It happens when it transitions from a cutscene into gameplay where talking happens. Ah, okay.
That's it.
Yeah, the last Maharaja had some really weird bugs in general, I remember. Also some pretty weird mission design and writing as well. Which is kind of the reason why I don't want to do it, because I haven't really been enjoying it. I kind of almost at over level of like Tyranny of King Washington, not enjoying it. So I'm just gonna skip it.
Easy. Go on. Easy, easy.
That looks like a mess.
Which honestly doesn't surprise me too much, because it's written by Melissa McCubry, who was the narrative director on AC Odyssey. That being said, I think she contributed to Freedom Cry. And the writing of that game I definitely enjoyed. But yeah, I didn't like her writing too much in the last Miraja. It's definitely understandable. You tolerate it, but not something you love. Definitely enjoy the Jack Ripper DLC a whole lot more. Yeah, same here. Jack Ripper was definitely a lot more interesting, and they really captured the atmosphere quite well as well. It's like a good contrast to the main game being a bit more light-hearted, I guess. The most hated man in London. Deduce which of all the potential murderers actually killed Ashton.
Think of that. Crushed by a crate. The most hated man in London.
Can you imagine achieving such a title? One day my brilliance will bring me similar recognition.
Mr. Raymond, what are you talking about?
It's of no consequence. What's important is that this man was hated by many. But who delivered the fatal blow?
Yeah, who did it? That is the question. It's great that it makes sense too, the shift in tone, especially since there's a 20-year gap between as well. Yeah, definitely. And kind of like the terror that this society is kind of like living in, a Whitechapel. And yeah, everything has kind of like become corrupted through the gang of Jack, I guess. Ashton's body. The body has been crushed by the crate. A close inspection reveals other anomalies. A puncture wound to the gut, a bullet wound in the back, and the victim's skin has an odd green pallor along with yelling around the eyes. Inspection of the bullet wound indicates that such a wound would cause death in 12 minutes. No worries, Rod. Take your time, Senny. The path John Ashton took before he died.
I know the man. He's hated by everyone. Surprisingly, it's not clear what killed him. I find multiple wounds. No need to send many people to jail for killing such a terrible man. What say you only...
A single person who did it? Maybe he also hated him?
He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes. He appears to have been stabbed with a perforating weapon, perhaps a spike of some kind. There would be bleeding and it would affect motor control right away, but death wouldn't come for another 6 minutes.
I suspect that there is at least one deadly toxin in his system.
The crate appears to have been fallen from overhead onto Ashton. Ashton's agenda, listed daily activities, pharmacy 1 PM, pub 5 PM, Apple 9 PM, household act 110. A broken pocket watch inscribed John Ashton stopped at 1:17 precisely.
Can't we have 5 minutes of peace?
He owned this site and paid us. We all hated him because he looked for any excuse to cheat us out of our wages. I didn't hate him any more or less than my mates. That's around the time I'm given a few minutes to eat something. About then, I would have been buying myself an apple at the stand down the street. It's difficult to work properly. You'd have to know what you're doing to drop it at just the right moment.
The man's a right bastard. I hope he's smouldering in hell. Well, I'm not a crane operator. I wouldn't know how to work that.
Eddie? Yeah, I taught him how to work the crane a few days ago.
A huge co-powered crane. The driving mechanism is complex and requires an expert operator.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
What happened? So somebody died and the person has multiple wounds. So potential multiple causes of death because multiple people want to kill him. We kind of have to figure out what killed him first. That means like, did you say crane? Yeah. Welcome back, Rod. Okay, let's go down the street. Have a look at the upper stand. Has a single bite taken out of it. The inside of the apple is oddly pink. I've got some nice hot beef flavored noodles. Oh, that sounds nice, dude. I love beef flavored noodles. Osave Grace, good morning to you.
He's my husband. Each day I bring him the household expenses just after he eats his apple. I also brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony, the one with the special scepter. Of course, he wasn't going to take me along. I often tie up my hair around a knitting needle. What business is it of yours?
What business? Okay, so he takes a bite of the apple at 1:12. 1:17 is when crane thing happened. So that's 5 minutes.
He stopped by here every day at the exact same time. He'd buy an apple and try to cheat me out of tuppence. But then most folks do that. Yeah, that sounds right. Came by for an apple. He was here when we heard the crate hit the ground.
Okay, so Frank has definitely an alibi.
Ashton stops in front of this pub every afternoon to check on business rumours. Something of a bastard, Ashton. Told me he had a bit of jam on the side, if you know what I mean. Wife didn't know about it. Well, the bit of jam wants out, but he won't let her. That's the sort of fellow we're speaking of.
An apple a day may keep the doctor away, but definitely won't stop you getting killed by a murderer. Yeah. That's very true. Also, since I watched Snow White and The Seven Dwarfs as a child, I knew that saying wasn't accurate. Newspaper includes an interesting article. Hendrick's refinery brought to a halt. Apparent sabotage has destroyed machinery at Lawrence Hendrick's foundry. Rumors circulating imply that industrialist John Ashton is behind the sabotage of his competitor.
He felt like he was Atlas, asked to hold up the whole world. He's mad.
It's odd, I'll grant you.
There must be some explanation.
Yeah, basically Rod. I mean, yeah, Grace, I have read all the originals. But I watched it way before I could read, I guess. A Webley boxer revolver. One chamber is empty.
I should go back and ask about this.
But over here in Germany, fairy tales are quite a big thing.
That was Ashton's doing. The man had it in for me. He paid workers to wreck my machines. Cost me a fortune. As long as he was around, I'd never prosper. As a matter of fact, I do carry a revolver at all times. It can be a dangerous neighborhood for a wealthy fella such as myself. This proves nothing.
Okay, so he enters at 1.5 and leaves at 1.7. Let's check out the pharmacy.
Ben, now I have a way back up in case I fall.
So hey, Valerie. Welcome. How's the muffin baking going? Ah, interesting, Rod. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot, right? These live action versions. I haven't really watched a lot of them, to be honest, because the Disney movies have definitely been a big part of my childhood, and I don't know, I would still rather rewatch, I guess, the old school animation movie than watch the live action version of it. So yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of them. But I'm still intrigued to see how people, I guess, receive the Snow White one. And the oven, very nice. What type of flavor did you make? The pharmaceutical cabinet contains chemicals labeled "Warning, not to be ingested." Chemical 1 is blush in color and is listed as causing erratic movement after 10 minutes and death after an additional 60 minutes. Causes jaundice about the eyes and has an extreme anesthetic effect. Chemical 2 is pinkish in color and is listed as causing erratic movement after 2 minutes and death after an additional 9. Yields a green tint to skin. So the apple was pink, but I think there were 5 minutes between him taking a bite and him dying. So 9 minutes is definitely too long, I think.
He's been coming to me for years. He arrives precisely at 1 o'clock and leaves 2 minutes later. He takes a bluish medication every day and prefers that I administer it.
Chocolate chip. That sounds delicious.
Mary is a trusted assistant. As far as I know, she's completely above board. Today, she swept the shop and prepared some medications. She also fetched herself an apple from the apple stand.
Ah, get shot. Yeah, that's definitely completely fair. And yeah, the original Disney Aladdin was quite nice, especially, you know, Robin Williams playing the Jinn was like a huge addition to the movie.
I see him here every day. He can be unpleasant, but I don't really know him.
Dude, same here. Like, Robert Williams was always one of my favorite actors ever. And, yeah. Like, him dying was really like... losing a friend, you know. Kind of like growing up with him in like so many movies. May have overfilled the muffins by a lot. Well, Levy sent a photo on how I turn out, Levy. Yeah, that's fair, Grace. I haven't seen the live action Aladdin yet. I guess I'm just not a big fan of the concept of them, you know, kind of making remakes of the movies, because for one, it seems like, you know, a cash grab because of how popular the Disney movies were and still are. On the other side, I think it's kind of problematic that they basically try to keep the rights by doing remakes, right? So nobody else can make a movie about that exact story, I guess. So that's also, I guess, part of the reason they do a lot of remakes of the Disney movies, is kind of like to keep the rights intact. How the movies are like, you know, individually is completely another thing, but I don't know, for me it's kind of really, like, I'm not a big fan of Disney in general anymore. So I really don't want to support them and kind of like their you know, behavior, I guess. At least as much as I can. Obviously they control so much, it's difficult not to support them in some way. But yeah, those live action remakes, I don't know, I really am critical towards. As long as it tastes great, it doesn't really matter. I mean, that's completely true, Levy. Yeah, definitely is. So I was definitely a big fan of Disney. Like, kind of like growing up, it was like the movies that we watched together as like family, I guess, most of the time. But now, like, looking back, there's not like it's only like, I guess, selected ones that I really still enjoy a lot. I'm not a huge part of a huge fan of the musical parts, for instance. Like, those parts I'm always like, okay, I could sleep now. But I think, like, especially with the old school movies and the like level of animation quality that they had, like, for example, The Jungle Book is an absolutely amazing animated movie, I would say. But a movie like Pocahontas, I didn't enjoy so much. But yeah. Medicine box of Ashton's prescription with a few remaining blue pills. He must have dropped it along the way. It's 1-3. So I think it says that it takes 50 minutes, I think. It would have been 118. We had the document here. So chemical is bluish in color. After 60 minutes, okay. So that can't have killed him. Like, neither of the chemicals seem to check out. 9 minutes for the apple, which he did eat at like... What was it? Hold on. He takes Poe at 1:03, so he would have been dead at 1:19, which is 2 minutes too late. When he goes to a pub. And speaks to Mr. Hendricks, who's really mad at him. Because Ashton has like destroying his machinery.
As a matter of fact, I do carry a revolver at all times. It can be a dangerous neighborhood for a wealthy fella such as myself. This proves nothing.
Well, could have shot him. But he didn't seem to die because of a shot wound. Yeah, definitely got shot there. And yes, we are currently doing some more Sherlock Holmes mission. It says keeping the trend of remakes going to the streaming services, one of which is Home Alone. Originally a 20th Century Fox property, since they now own that company, it's one of the franchises now. Oh, really? I had no idea, actually. But yeah, like that's, you know, a movie that really doesn't need a remake whatsoever, is it? Like, it's still perfectly watchable. It's not like, you know, it aged badly, I would say. In fact, actually, recently we watched that scene where the pizza guy is like delivering his pizza, and Kevin is basically doing the movie cutting together with the mafia guy, if you remember that scene, Rod. I showed it to my sis, who has never watched the movie before, and yeah, we're just laughing endlessly. Like that scene is so well done. And I doubt like a remake would ever, you know, pay justice to that scene if they would like, you know, remake that either. Two of the muffins spilled out. Game. Oh. I hope the others turn out well, Levy. Yeah, dude, we really had some great moments.
Girl who works at the pharmacy? Yeah, she slipped me an extra threepence. She had a special app just for Mr. Ashton. I gave him that one when he come by.
Damn, so she tried to like doubly make sure to kill him? I wonder if a combination of both of the chemicals might have caused something. Hold on. They don't really say something about mixing, do they? So to be honest, I think he might have actually died because of a crate, because everything seems to have been taking too long. Like, the apple definitely had the chemical in it. He took a bite at 1:12. But the effect doesn't take on until like 9 minutes later. Or is it 9? Hold on. Actually, it's 11 minutes, because it's an additional 9. So all of these chemicals take too long. So you got poisoned 2 times, but it took too long. he got shot, but obviously he didn't die because of the shot, otherwise he wouldn't die at the exact moment where the crate hit him. Like, it would be too much of a coincidence that he would die just before the crate hit him. Yes. Okay, so I guess Eddie would be our suspect, because Frank had an alibi. He was at the Apple stand when the crate dropped. Also, Eddie has lied about us, or he has lied to us about that he couldn't handle the crane, even though Frank showed him a couple days ago how to do it. So I think it's hugely unlikely for him to actually have died. Because of the pistol shot.
Excuse me. Keep the peace and move along. No sense causing trouble.
Ended up doing 5 Home Alone movies. The third has a completely different chart than Kevin, but 4 and 5 have Kevin again, played by someone else, of course. Oh, really? I had no idea. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because of the age difference. Yeah, I actually have never seen any other Home Alone except for the first. Oh no, Leppy. Do all of them explode now? Cat is driving me bonkers this morning. Yeah, cats like to do that, don't they? Is there a rot? Yeah, I think I've seen a version of Kevin Home Alone with guns in it or something, where somebody like added in guns. Also done it for Harry Potter. Instead of wands, they have guns. Which is, yeah, a bit ridiculous. But it's actually quite well made. Wouldn't believe it. But that's fantastic what some people, you know, add on YouTube. Like, make memes out of movies. I love the Bully Maguire videos, if you see them. Yeah, basically everybody wants a Skydead Lizzie. He's like really unpopular.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah. Make it Dirty Harry like from Bruce Clint Eastwood. Yeah. Edit, there's lots of great stuff on YouTube. Especially with like all the deep fakes going around. Okay, I think we're gonna accuse this guy.
It was me for certain. I watched the crate fall and crush him. He was still moving when it hit.
He was still moving when it hit? Really? So he actually did die to the gunshot then? Okay. I mean, issue kind of here is issue is kind of that we don't know how long it takes for him to die because of the gunshot, right? Like, you would assume he would die rather quickly, but technically he could be bleeding out for hours.
Not this way. You're not permitted to go through here. That's right. That's far enough. No time to explain.
Keep on moving.
You, stop. I don't want to hear it. Just do as you're told.
I mean, the broken watch kind of indicates that if there was a moment where the crate hit him. But the Apple effect wouldn't take effect until 1:20. And pharmacy would have taken 25 minutes. Pub was at 1:05 where he got shot. We have no idea how long it would take for him to bleed out. So this is, I don't know, this is kind of tricky.
Not this way. You're not permitted to go through here. That's right.
Halt! This area's out of bounds. Take another round.
Just back away, please. That's right.
Pass on by.
Okay, I will have to accuse the gunshot guy. Because it says 1:14 here, right?
Back, please. Stand back.
So, why did it take 3 minutes to get there?
There's no coming through here.
I guess because of the erratic movement that happens because of the medicine. But, you know, even if he would like all of a sudden couldn't move properly anymore, it would still take at least 9 minutes for him to die because of it. 1:17 is the last stamp, so if 1:17 is his actual like time of death, it just simply can't have been the poisoning. I don't know, this doesn't seem 100% clear, I guess, because we don't know how long the gunshot wound would take for him to die. Doesn't really say it in any clue. The wife also had a needle, right? That she kind of like poked him with or something.
He's my husband. Each day I bring him the household expenses just after he eats his apple. I also brought him his invitation to the knighthood ceremony, the one with the special scepter. Of course, he wasn't going to take me along. I often tie up my hair around a knitting needle. What business is it of yours?
Okay, yeah. So if 1:17 is his time of death, then it can't have been poisoning. So I'm gonna go ahead and accuse the gunshot guy.
I didn't shoot him where it counts, but he bled out before anything else killed him. I should win something.
Back. I mean, is 1:17 his time of death? Because there's like no other time that we have, and if it is, you know, it really couldn't have been medicine. There's something that the game doesn't tell us. Let's go back to the pharmacy.
Quite right. I asked the apple seller to give him a special apple. Is that a crime? He was a horrid man. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely did, you know, poison him 2 times. I wonder if it's somehow... Ah, hold on, there's a clue. Address okay, yeah, we should have seen this earlier. Addressed to Thomas Rees, pharmacist. Tom, my dear brother, I've recently made the most upsetting discovery. The man who forced the foreclosure of a family farm was none other than John Ashton, your very client. His behavior in this affair is beyond indecent. Both father and mother are reduced to penury. You and I both must contribute all we can, although we each have obligations of our own. At the very least, you must cease to do business with this dreadful man.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Okay. Or save a snake? Welcome, mate. What a sad day for the muffins. Yeah. Maybe a bit more flour next time, maybe? Or maybe bake them for longer? I don't know.
This really is none of your business. He came to me for his blue medication. I gave him blue medication.
Ah, hold on. So, Mary didn't do it like doubly. He gave her blue medication and she gave the pink. The blue medication should have taken longer though than the pink. I wonder if there's like any other clue that I somehow miss in here. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Snake. Having a good day so far. Having to deal a bit with hay fever, but yeah, just the time of the year. How about you? How are you doing today, Snake? Yeah, you do that levy. Definitely send some pictures of that. So he takes the pill at 1-3. And it takes like 25 minutes for it to work. The pink medicine...
On you go now.
He took... Hold on. Okay, let's assume that it was one of the medicine. Eats the apple at like 1-9. So would definitely be earlier than the poets, like by 8 minutes or something. So if it was a poison, I mean, at this point, you know, we can just get screwed up anyway, so I'm just gonna accuse people. If it was a poison, then she would have been successful earlier.
I'm not that clever with poisons. It's pure luck that I'm the one that killed him.
It's pure luck that I'm the one who killed him. Well, if you didn't kill him... like, yeah. So, was it poison either? Like, obviously, the blue pills take longer. So that can't have killed him. So if it was the poison, gunshot, or the crate, then the only thing that's left is the needle, isn't it? But we don't know much about the needle. Like... Okay, let's just go back to the body. Inspect again. Oh, okay, I can talk to you guys again, apparently.
Very well. I found out about his dalliance with that girl from the pharmacy. It's not the first. Divorce is all but impossible given his influence with the clergy.
Was impossible, so she has a motive to do it.
Mr. Ashton did look strange like. Eyes all yellowish. And then he turned pale after he bit into the apple. Almost green, really.
Puncture wound to the gut, a bullet wound in the back, and the victim's skin has an odd green pallor along with yellowing around the eyes. Ah, okay, hold on. I did forget about this one. It does say that it takes 12 minutes for a bullet wound. The thing is, it doesn't say how long the needle take, right?
No reason to come this way. You go about your business elsewhere.
Like literally the only two guys we have
I'll have to ask you to move along. No one allowed here.
are the other pharmacist and the wife. Like obviously I have accused him already and he said it wasn't him. But I wanna see again what he actually said.
It was me for certain. I watched the crate fall and crush him. He was still moving when it hit.
No reason to come this way. You go about your business elsewhere.
I'm starting to think that what they try to do here is to basically say, okay, everything that gives you like minutes is not really aligning with 117. So the only thing that could have killed him is the one that doesn't have, you know, kind of like, you know, a time attached to it, like how long it would take. I don't know, maybe that's what we try to do. But yeah, it's kind of confusing if that's the case, to be honest. Where's Levy? Oh damn, Rod, really? That's some serious privacy and like yeah, they shouldn't it shouldn't happen. Like holy shit, the amount of information that people could get out of that. Okay, so let's assume that's what I want to do. Kind of like showcase that the time of death doesn't really match any time description. Let's see you survive.
I'll be the toast of the town.
A very unpleasant fellow. But what was that business about a knighthood ceremony?
With you.
In any case, Mr. Raymond will have a story for Purlock Publishing.
So yeah, that's honestly a bit mean. By writers, like, you know, to kind of like give you all these times and then it's like, yeah, but the only thing that actually killed the dude is the one that we don't give you time for. You spent the entire thing just, you know, kind of like going through the times and then it doesn't even have to do anything with that. I think it would have been better if they would have said a wound of a needle takes that and that long, so you actually actively work out, you know, the other clues together with that, because going through other times I wouldn't say was like pointless, but kind of felt like it at the end. So that makes advise players who stream games to not do so until fix is employed. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Yeah, they should fix it ASAP. Like that's a serious issue. The most hated man in London, or more than one way to skin a cat. Wealthy business owner John Ashton was murdered not once but 5 times. So hated was he that his business rival, his employee, his wife, his mistress and his pharmacist all made attempts on his life. Poisoned, shot, stabbed and finally crushed, Ashton came to a very gruesome end indeed. Yeah, they should have given you information like how long it would take for the stab wound to die. But they don't do that. Save Mona. From time to time, the clouds give rest to the moon beholders. Pixar mission password. Yeah, that was by far my worst death crime outcome. I only had one more guy to blame really after this one. But thank you, dude. Your knowledge of the day give you rest. Cheers all. Cheers, Mona. Thank you for being here and for lurking. I hope you have a good day so far. And yeah, hope to talk to you soon. Thank you for being here, dude. So we can actually get the last ability and get to level 10, apparently. Very nice. His wife killed him, Lizzie. Yeah, she stabbed him with a needle because she couldn't get divorced. Which was kind of funny because they don't tell you how long the stab wound would take, or even confirming that he got stabbed or something. They just say that he got pushed. But yeah, that was like my worst Jeffo crime so far. Okay, we don't have a weapon for level 10, I don't think. Yeah, let's change our outfit to simply Jacob. Let's get Spring here checked out. Bird of choice for demonic urban legends. Does that include you? Okay, so that's all of the quests done in the City of London. I believe we still have a mission in Lambeth, right? Yeah. With another murder mystery down there. Let's also go to the train real quick, pick up some money.
A letter? For me?
A letter. Chabota for me. It's so hot for you, Snake. Oh, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. We had a really awful week past week. But fortunately it did cool down eventually. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of like hot weather. What type of temperatures are you getting, Snake? Animation. Yeah, that's the weather that we were having either. Like 30 to 34 degrees Celsius, high humidity. Definitely not too pleasant. Fortunately, I have a fan in my room that I can just put on. But yeah, definitely prefer like the current 15 to 20 degrees Celsius we're having. Oh yeah, dude, that sounds not too nice. Next stop, murder. Solve the mystery of a body found on the banks of the Thames.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there! Looks like foul play!
Near body dressed in the manner of a wealthy businessman. He's wearing only one shoe. The man has sustained multiple fractures indicating a fall from a great height. There are no identifying documents. Only one shoe? Okay. And he's looking wealthy. You're having hot weather as well, Lizzie? Yeah. I can imagine California. When I was visiting in May a couple years back, it was like so damn hot. Currently we're having like 19 degrees Celsius, I think. So pretty pleasant.
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows, dead as a mackerel. I live there now, if you can call it living. I lost my job, didn't I? No need for the likes of me when a machine can do the work.
Maybe he stolen the shoe?
I heard a splash, and right quick pulled this bloke out of the shallows, dead as a mackerel.
He fell right down up there. Rich man's coat with a name, suit and lining. F.U. Killian.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
A nice warm coat like that on a dead man? What do you expect? I snatched it before somebody else came along to nick it. Like you.
I mean, that kind of checks out. Like, yeah. He's homeless, you know. He sees somebody's dead and has like a nice coat. So yeah, he took it. I mean, that sounds like a nice idea, Lizzie. Reckon high up in the mountains would be a lot more pleasant. No, what are you doing? Just press parkour down. That triggers this glitch or bug, I guess. It's like the only time you can actually die to 4 damage in this game is when you are on a bridge. And parkour down just triggers this like ridiculous jump. Or you jump on a carriage. Well, actually, I think carriage jumpers don't cause 4 damage.
Hey! Someone help! Some trap found something down there! Looks like foul play!
Oh, I have to redo everything? Never mind. But yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ironic as well, because parkour down in Unity never kills you. Although in this game it kills you on bridges. But it doesn't allow you to free jump any other time. It's... Also, welcome back, Levy. Talk to your mom. Oh, very nice. I hope she's doing well.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
I heard us. I lived it. A nice walk.
Okay. Let's go back up there. And this time, please don't die. So much for preventing players from falling into the depths while descending. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's super ironic that parkour down is actually what causes it, because it's like a safe way down in Unity. Yeah, you just have to press that combo on Unity to never die from 4 damage, essentially. But yeah, not in Syndicate. Did she now, Levy? Well, thank you for saying the greetings. Broken silver watch. The hands have stopped just after midnight.
I should return and find out about this.
Just after midnight. Save it as show. Welcome, dude. And how's it going?
The midnight train? That must be the 616. Stops in the station down the road. If you hurry, it might still be there.
Keep moving.
Maybe the guy killed himself. Just jumped out of a train.
That's the way.
The thing is with like murder mysteries, it's usually always like somebody who caused, I guess, the death. So if he was like, for example, jumping to his death, you know, it would be likely that somebody maybe like had a weapon on him and forced him to make the jump or something like that. But we always have to have like somebody to accuse, right? And we can't accuse somebody who's dead.
Slow down now. Steady on.
Okay, super tired full and still need a bit of groceries later. Oh, I got you, dude. But I hope you get the right groceries today. Time for you to drag yourself to work once again. Have a good stream, Cookie. But Boris Grace, thank you so much for being here and coming by and joining. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, we catch you next time, Grace. Take care.
Who's a good horse? You are. Steady on.
You better hurry. It's leaving right now.
It's leaving right now. Okay, let's get onto this.
I had drinks in the dining car with Killian. We had business dealings in the past. It was a pleasant surprise to discover him on this train. I suppose there were some disagreements, but there always are when a great deal of money is involved. I felt unusually tired and came back here to get some sleep.
Unusually tired.
Mr. Wolf had a few with Mr. Killian. Then the young lady invited herself over to have a glass with them. Mr. Wolf became terribly tired, even though he'd only had one drink. He toddled off to bed well before midnight. I stayed in the dining car for a few drinks with the barman. Mr. Wolf bought him drink after drink. Then they got angry. But the young lady come over, and it's obvious that Mr. Killian was interested in a rendezvous, like. Around about 11:30, Killian and her left together. I've been Mr. Wolf's valet for going on several years. He's frail and needs a man like me to help him about.
A Derringer. Small ivory plated Derringer. Gem bar for 2 bullets, but one is missing. Killian would be on the 616 train to Cardiff to sign the papers. Must prevent him from signing them at all costs or we shall be ruined.
Sam? He's a trusted valet. He's terrifically strong, which makes him useful in many situations.
Ah, gotcha, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you weren't feeling too good, then I guess it's reasonable to kind of like, call in sick. But yeah, dude, I hope you feel better soon, though, that you can, hopefully feel good enough to go over tomorrow again. Handwritten note, come to the restaurant carriage quickly.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
Nothing unusual at all. I had a drink with some gents and then retired to my sleeper. The rich fella, I did talk with him. Very charming. But a single woman has to be careful, you know. Did something happen to him? Someone slipped a note under my sleeper door a few minutes before midnight. It said I should come to the dining car. I went, but only Ryan and Wolfsman were there, and they were both drunk.
Okay, hold on. For some reason my OBS chat just went completely black. Okay, that's better. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, OBS kind of being weird right now. A handbag contains a letter. How goes it with? Book any more fish? It's a lovely capper you've got going. I need to find me a bonny scheme like that. Let's have a glass next time you're in Soho. Love, Eustace.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Oh, all right. I flirt with rich blokes and the barman slips them a mickey. I take them back to my sleeper and they nod off before I have to do anything shameful. They wake up thinking they had a night of fun and hand me a few quid. That's what happened with Mr. Killian, but he was gone when I come back from looking for the man who left the note.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
Lamb sauce is coming up. Yeah, I mean that's fair, that's true. Like, if the guy you're working with isn't there either. Especially like in an internship, I guess you're kind of like dependent on the people you work with as well in some ways.
You mean the young lady? She and Killian hit it off famously. Embarrassing, really.
Huh. So I wonder, it seems like he has a reason to kill him, but Sam might have been the one to do it for Wolf. Because I mentioned that Wolf needs help. Or maybe Sam just threw him out of the window. Because he's like big and strong. The shoe. Caught on a boat at the top of a carriage is a shoe matching the one found on the victim. Okay. Save it on. Welcome, mate. How's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well.
Oh, Vivian had another of her dupes in her compartment by then. After that, I remember people going past me from time to time, but I was half asleep. Killian was on this train. Cool. I used to work in his foundry. I never even seen him. None of us workers ever knew what he looked like. That one. Clever little minx. She and the barman got a little scam going. I think everyone on the staff knows about it.
Nothing unusual. A couple of passengers came in and had a sort of business meeting. One of them was buying a lot of drinks for the other, and then they started to argue. But Vivian went over and joshed them out of it. She's a frequent passenger, that one. Hangs about with the wealthier sort. Likes to entertain them, if you take my meaning.
Still in work, waiting for a tower cause the road is so soft your van got stuck. Aw, damn, Don. I hope you get some help soon. Get you out of there. Because yeah, that's really frustrating, like getting stuck like that. I really hope you get the tower soon, dude. Maybe you do not always, but when you do need a hug, you love hugs. Yeah, a hug definitely can be good sometimes.
Yeah, I helped Vivian fleece the dupes. I slipped a pill in the wine for the table. Both gents got sleepy, but Vivian picked the richest one.
Sleeping pots. Small box of sleeping pots. It is half empty.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
Newspaper. An article about Matthew Killian's efforts to close an enormous business deal in Wales. It notes that Killian is well known for replacing workers with machinery. There's a likeness of Killian in the paper which matches the victim. Replacing worker with machinery. Pamphlets. Down with the industrialists. Down with the monarchy. Revolution is the only way. Okay, that might have been the issue. Peter.
It was a typical evening. As far as I knew, nothing unusual happened until you came aboard with this story of a murder.
Okay.
I was tidying up in the passenger car. Around midnight, Vivian ran through. She thought someone was looking for her. Just another wealthy passenger. They're all pretty much the same. She rides the train often. She's very friendly with the other passengers.
Okay. Like, you know, he could also just save it. I mean, obviously it would put him in a difficult position if he would be, like, happy about the death, but the fact that he's, like, being, you know, so, low-key, I guess. It's not really giving him a good light. And he clearly wants, wants to revolt against the industrialists. However, he's responsible for the restaurant carriage, right? What about this guy? He's a bartender.
Well, it's a noisy train. Plenty of passengers have trouble getting to sleep, so I keep a sedative here behind the bar, yeah? Peter, nice bloke. Came here after being sacked from a foundry a few months ago. I'll tell you, he looked white as a ghost after he served the businessman.
Uh-huh. So he was working in the foundry until he got fired. So that gives him a reason.
Peter worked with me at the foundry. He's a very strong bloke. I got my arm mangled in one of the damn machines they put in. Then Killian sacked the whole crew. Peter, he helped me get hired as train staff.
Yeah, I think Peter's our prime suspect. I have everything needed to solve a mystery and make an accusation. I sure can't talk to anybody else anymore. So, I have a feeling that this crime is inspired by politics and kind of like revenge, I guess. Anti-industrialist revenge, I guess. Let's see if it checks out.
I gave him what he deserved. The man was heartless.
Yeah.
I believe something larger is afoot. A lot of murderous anger concerning industrialists. Might be something to look into.
Up to the click with you.
Next stop, murder. Industrialist Matthew Killian was drugged and thrown from the top of a moving train by his former employee, Peter Jaspers. Put out of work by the mechanization of Killian's factory, Peter found employment as a humble train steward. However, one evening Peter realized that Killian was on his very train. Prior to his journey, Peter had never seen Killian, but now recognized him from a recent newspaper article. Peter, knowing that frequent passenger Vivian often swindled wealthy fellow passengers, waited until she lured Killian to her compartment. Cunningly arranged for her to be caught away by means of an anonymous note, Peter then used his considerable strength to lift the drugged magnate and drag him to the top of a train, then see through him to his death at midnight. Killian's rival Angus Wolfe had hoped to get Killian so inebriated as to prevent him from participating in a business meeting on the following day, but Wolfe himself fell afoul of a drugged brandy and slept through the entire episode. As for Peter the murderer, perhaps he meted out justice. In turn, he will now meet justice himself. Thank you. Yeah, that felt good after the messed up Jeffrey crime earlier. This. So we have done all of the quests in Lambeth, in Southwark, the Thames, the City of London, in Whitechapel, and in the Strand. Which means we only have Westminster left as a region. Very nice. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna concentrate on main story until the main story kind of leads us to Westminster. So the next quest would be the change of plans for Evie. To do something different with how you play Syndicate for your annual play, you're going to do the content in chronological order. So the main game story, then the Victoria missions, then the Last Maraja, then Jack Ripper, and then the World War I mission. Oh, very nice, dude. Yeah, that reminds me of when I did my historical order playthrough of the AC series. And, you know, kind of like trying to work out like all the dates of like specific missions and then do them in that order. It's definitely good for kind of like, you know, a feeling of, I guess, passing of time. Instead of kind of like jumping back and forth all the time.
Please tell me again where we are going.
I found a letter from the Prince Consort among Lucy Thorne's research, marked with the same insignia as your key, dated 1847.
1847.
The same year the Prince began renovations to Buckingham Palace.
You think he added a vault for the shroud?
And since there is no map of the palace with a room marked Secret Vault...
Your Highness, may I present Miss Evie Fry. Miss Fry, Maharaja Duleep Singh.
A pleasure, Your Highness.
My friend, the plans you asked for have been removed.
Removed? By whom?
Crawford Starrick, or someone employed by him. Yes, I thought you might recognize the name. I know where they are, but it is heavily guarded.
That part will not be a problem.
I thought not.
We're going to need a plan.
I can provide a distraction for the guards while you find a safe way inside.
Oh. Really?
For you, Evie? Certainly.
Well, once I'm inside, I'll find someone who knows where the papers are stored.
And we will meet back on the train.
Be careful.
Better Vader, he now has the plans to the Death Star. Ultimate Templar weapon. What's the option objective? Use Henry's distraction twice. Okay, that's fair enough. No worries, Lizzie. You have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. And yeah, take care, Lizzie.
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
Look over here! An assassin!
Oh, stop your chatter!
You're clearly asking to lose some teeth. Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you.
Just kill her! Come back here, cow! I swear she was right to go. She can't have simply vanished. I can't keep up with her. Cease and desist!
Also have a Moller. Welcome, mate.
In jail.
How long does it take for Henry to use this smoke bomb?
What she do?
Okay. Works.
That's not them.
Yeah, I'm having a nice day so far, Mola. I hope you're having a good morning. Ah, I got you, Mola. Yeah, that's completely fair. If you're understandable. Can I like assassinate you? So if the game doesn't let me to assassinate the guy. From that side. It's like yeah, no air assassination of this dude apparently. How about a cover assassination? It works.
The rock scarlet!
No.
Give him more. Oh, seriously. See, that's something. Why did they include that into the game? Templars literally say Requiescat and Pace. Like, come on. Seriously, Kubiak. Make the Templars say Requiescat and Pace?
Nothing here. Looks like I have to ask someone where the plans are.
I thought it's literally the enemy type Templar as well. Not just, you know, random blighter or something like that. Okay, so I think we're looking for a Templar to kidnap now. Let's have a look.
I swear, miss, I don't know where they've taken him.
Taken who?
The man, dressed like you. The guards dragged him off.
Henry. The plans you stole, where are they?
I don't know anything about that.
The plans. The mission.
Oh, Ava Evelyn. The Ice Vendor. Hello.
Come all! From the wilds of the darkest West Indies to untamed Mexico, pale ecru to lily white.
Yeah, to be honest, if it wasn't for Urot saying or telling me the other day that she plays the Ice Vendor, I'm not sure if I would have recognized that just now.
You there,
Or just would have ignored it as like an NPC.
Savor an exotic range of fine ice creams, the likes of which you
But yeah, she voiced Evelyn, but also Christina and quite a few other characters in this series.
Up ya! Come on!
Ember Goldfarb, that's her name. Very nice. Yeah, dude, she's definitely been there for a long time. Since AC2 basically, right? Where's Henry? Clearly he fought back.
They've got him, miss.
Clearly visible footprints. The guards who left them was much heavier than the other. Was carrying something or someone.
Over here, miss.
Hey, yeah!
Hello, Omario27.
Blue Tech.
Over here, miss.
Dude. Thank you so much for that 10-month resub. T1, thank you for doing that, dude. And I see you also changed your name to Blue Tech the Belgian Dragon. I like it. But yeah, how's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well.
You're some of Clara's children.
They took Mr. Henry. We couldn't stop them.
I bit one of them good, though.
They dragged him off in a red carriage.
They won't get far, though. One wheel looked like it was about ready to fall off. You can see the cart tracks. It looks so wobbly-like.
Wobbly-like? That's a fine way of describing this. Sorry guys, but this is important. You're flying to Spain Friday for a week? Oh, very nice, dude. They're gonna go on vacation?
That cart's been run off the road. They must be driving quickly. Come on. There you are. They're knocking people over too. And destruction of public property. I must be on the right track.
Very nice. Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
be the carriage. Found you. Now to find Henry.
You're asking for it, woman.
Okay, now we have kill guards using hanging barrels. Definitely do that.
This is no place for someone like me.
What's oh yeah, the classic glitch with rope launcher. It just makes you fall down and die, even if the height wasn't even lethal. I swear, Syndicate has more bugs than Unity.
Let's be the carriage.
Like way more bugs.
Now to find Henry.
Yeah, let's try this again, shall we? This time we don't die. Oh. And the funny thing is, I even could have survived the 4 damage, but whenever the glitch happens, you die either way. Unless it's like very short fight, I guess.
Fishy around here.
Yeah, something fishy. How about you check it out?
I could have sworn I'd locked this gate. This is supposed to be locked. Bloody urchins opened it again, no doubt.
The leader of the rooks is in the vicinity.
Ify is not the leader of the rooks. Jacob is. How about you guys actually get your stuff sorted? I wonder if I can actually go inside and find Henry already, because I haven't technically talked to all the investigations. Because technically I'm skipping part here.
Henry.
I don't know. We knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while.
Yeah, you guys check it out. Why don't you come closer? Why is he going to investigate? Go check on your friend.
Please, you try.
plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
I'm fine.
Let's go.
What about the plans?
The plans are lost. Just concentrate on escaping, please.
Yeah, we need to kill more people with hanging barrels. That should do it. That's Henry.
Gunman on the rooftop. What's the latest?
Oh, you smell the filth, kid? Just as foul as the blinders.
Get Miss Nightingale to look at that. I must find the vault before Starrick secures the shroud.
We'll talk to the Maharaja again.
I will talk to the Maharaja. You will get your head looked at.
I'm sorry my capture hasn't done your plans.
You'd be safer on the train.
Even if you find the vault, you can't just walk into Buckingham Palace alone.
I won't be alone. I'll see you back at the train, Mr. Green.
It's so funny how she goes, you know, back from like saying Henry to him almost the entire game to like Mr. Green all of a sudden. It's like, nope. Can't get involved with each other anymore because you're not a real assassin. Also, hey, Kobe. Good day to you. Also, Kobe claiming the first. Almost 2 hours into the stream. I can't believe nobody else actually redeemed that. Yeah, I guess nobody really thought of it, Kobe. Righty. Where's the next main quest?
Right position, Gareth.
I guess it's actually in Westminster now. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and check out this Darwin mission. Make our way to Westminster. Are you guys going out again?
Mind you, I heard they're paying good money at the College of Medicine.
There's a dead body here. There you go. Slowly now. Here now. Atta girl. Easy now. Go on. Hup. Whoa there.
Oi.
All done.
There must be something of interest here.
Yeah. Smoke bombs are of interest. And throwing knives.
If you're pleased, I'm pleased.
An abominable mystery. Investigate a strange flower that has appeared in London.
Ah, my young friend. How good it is to see you. Fortunate, really. It would appear a highly toxic plant, which has the extraordinary effect of making people quite delirious, has been found in this very park. Yet as far as modern science is aware, no such plant exists. I fear the good people of London might be in danger. Will you investigate?
The Batman. Sounds like fear toxin. Yeah, no kidding. Is that Scarecrow doing his work here?
I mean it. You should do it.
Citizen!
Citizen?
Not your average flower. Mr. Darwin was right about these plants. Oh, I don't feel well.
I make my own luck.
That's one less to worry about.
That's kind of trippy. Darwin, look.
You have to do better than that!
Why? Yeah, they look so pretty. I just wanna stay inside.
These footprints must belong to a rogue gardener.
Someone's been killed! Killed like a damn dog!
I didn't do nothing! What do you want from me?
Ah, right, yeah. I remember actually having quite some trouble with that option objective when I did a completionist because of like how unclear it is in like its description.
Come on!
But yeah, fortunately I'm not bothered about that this playthrough. But yeah, it's definitely one of those examples, you know, where we don't really explain good enough, I guess, what you're supposed to do.
Yeah! Faster! Move it! Mr. Darwin will want to inspect these flowers. Come on.
You're very savvy. I hope you have good success with your song learning process.
There you are. Slow down.
So that's true, you can actually redeem that for free, by the way, if you're subscribed. You can just type an exclamation mark wasted. Do it for free. You want to redeem it when I kick the guy in the face. Ah, okay, I gotcha.
There you go.
It's like, why make it, you have to be inside too, why not make it being inside it or outside? Yeah. You know, kind of like if it has a requirement to be inside while doing it, they should just, you know, write it into the option objective requirement, I guess. Shoot somebody while inside the cloud.
Go on.
Well done. But you don't seem quite like yourself, if I may say so. It's just as I suspected. Those noxious fumes are not being released from the flowers, but from the pots. There must be something in there. An hallucinogenic concoction of some kind. Not unlike the soothing syrup, I should think. We must dispose of it, and quickly. I believe, my young friend, that I might know just the place. Who would want to poison the population of London? Who could devise such a nefarious plan? Obviously, it can't be Dr. Elliotson. So who can it be?
An organization my brother and I have been fighting all our lives. Dr. Elliotson was one of them.
I don't need to know more if you do not care to tell me.
Is a flower effect against the pursuers?
I'm afraid, my young friend, that some of your enemies want their toxin returned to them. Might I suggest you position our carriage directly in front of theirs? I believe the fumes will impair their ability to drive.
Does that work? Good.
There you go. Easy, easy.
Well done indeed. Now we must hurry and destroy our cargo. We're almost there.
That's it. Go on. Here now. Whoa!
Wait, I think I see someone.
What an escapade. That's kept me up to no end. The people of London are fortunate to have you on their side, my young friend. Very fortunate indeed. Well, I'd better run now. You will take good care of yourself, won't you?
Okay, yeah, interesting mission. Definitely like to play with the jockey slash drunken effect in this game. Okay, let's do some of these burrow activities. We have a Templar Hunt up there.
Where would they be if they didn't have me cleaning up their business? In the ground, that's where. This is the last time I do a mission for them.
We can't leave the order, sir. They'll hunt us down.
We have the bodyguards. Give a target by performing an air assassination.
You'd rather be a slave.
And we have Edgar Collicutt. But we also have to kill him by air assassination. Maybe I can line up like a double air assassination.
I won't stand for it.
Collicutt is the Templar Order's most trusted messenger. He's so trusted, in fact, that he has been tasked with carrying out special operations. These tend to involve retrieving confidential information for the Order, and then killing the sources. The Templar Order denies its partnership with Collicutt, despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Collicutt often travels with the bodyguards to ensure his plans are not disrupted. Okay, I guess we can just do number one.
There you are!
And I have to do them at the same time.
Is going on over there?
Yeah, these guys got wasted good time. With Wade Linton. Wade Linton is known for two things: random acts of violence and public drunkenness. A criminal since the age of 12, Linton is now 22, and his lust for crime has only increased. Having recently caused disturbances in the nicer parts of town, law enforcement has taken quite an interest in him. Yeah, no, where's Destro? Make sure to buy the right stuff. Double check the packaging if it's what you're actually looking for. Yeah, dude, catch you later.
Get her the fuck out of here!
Come and get me! Who wants to fight this lady? Come there!
Let's go for a stroll.
You a cop or something?
Quiet down, Mr. Linton. Hush now.
A lady? I've never fought a lady before. You are here to fight me, are you not?
I'm here to take you to the police.
Let me go. Let's have a real tussle, shall we? Turn around and put up your fists. Come on.
Sure, if you'd just come with me first.
You wanna get knocked out? We can do that. Yeah. Fist in the face, how about that? You like that? I would have to use the bat, that's true. Yeah, it's so annoying when, you know, you try to go on the carriage and they just, like, nope, gonna stumble instead. I shoot my pistol. So how many characters that just appear out of nowhere? Okay, I was just like spawning endless carriages. Another example of Quebec liking to force you into combat. Even, you know, if this guy's basically knocked out and he can't say a word of like asking for help.
Let's be going before he's sick in the carriage.
Indeed. Got that Malacca delivered successfully.
Keep moving.
Malacca delivery incoming. Yeah. Also, that guy looked way older than 22, but I guess that's industrial times for you. Everybody aged like 10 years quicker. Or something.
Doing fine, girl.
Whoa now!
Jump after Auto Victorian London 1868. Yeah, imagine if Rockstar would ever do like a GTA game in like still modern time, but not like 21st century or like 20th century necessarily. Would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, but I believe there is a reason.
With Harrison Harley. Minor canon of Westminster Abbey, Harrison Harley has led a life of blind servitude, devoted to the Church of England. Over the years, however, he has become increasingly dissatisfied with what he perceives to be ungodly allowances in the Abbey, and plans to burn the magnificent building to the ground. Wanted for condoning the use of slave labor. Medieval GTA? Yeah, that could be interesting.
solved will fully...
Just try and catch me now, nincompoop. I need some help here. Beg pardon? Unhand me, rascal! I said let me go!
Quiet down. That's enough out of you, Harley.
How do you know me? Rumors? The scandal sheets?
Your fame reaches beyond scandal sheets, sir.
What's happening now?
How's that?
I read about you in the police files.
They're wrong. I'm an honorable man. I serve the interests of...
Oops. Cut it off a little bit.
You did well.
Sir Trevor, give me thy coins. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see like a historical GTA for sure. This guy's like floating in the air with his cello. They're all floating in the air. Give a mount to thy castle.
Aren't you bothersome? This path...
I am most grateful. I am most grateful. You cannot imagine. Thank you so very much.
I don't know about you guys, but that crosshair wasn't blue. Like, that actually shouldn't have killed him, rather. Because if you aim on somebody, it goes blue, right? But if you don't, it's white. And the death you shot when it was white.
You cannot imagine. Thank you so very much.
Oh, I guess they made the hitbox bigger than the crosshair indicates. Rest in peace, dude. But yeah, just another day in the life of Jacob Fry. Look at this view though. Save EP strategies. Welcome, dude. How's it going? How's the rest of your AC1 stream? Yeah, Syndicate is a pretty cool game. I definitely enjoy it. Maybe Victorian weapons are very inaccurate I think that's it, Kobe. Very inaccurate. So much so that it hits headshots even if you don't aim there. Ah damn, you actually finished the game? Awesome, dude. Yeah, that ending of AC1. Absolutely love, you know, that ending encounter with Amwalem. But yeah, the whole like writing quality in AC1 is just amazing. It's a very typical ending for AC games in general, to be honest, because some games do that, they kind of come back to where you started your journey, but the place completely changed, I guess. You know, like Masyaf completely changing because of the corruption of Al-Mualim. Something similar happens in Unity with Versailles, and also in Origins with Siva. In AC2 it happens with Florence. In AC3 technically happens with the village of Connor. So yeah, kind of coming back to where it started, but everything changed. Is there a musical box hierbei? Kinda sounds like. Oh, I don't care really. I'm not gonna be getting all of them, I don't think. So I won't really utilize the outfit anyways. It's a great ending, really mess with your trust when you first played it. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily something you see coming, I guess. Like, even though there's like so many hints to the game, but yeah, when I first played the game I didn't see it coming whatsoever. But that's great how many foreshadowing moments AC1 has though. It technically would make you feel like, okay, yeah, actually Amwalem is a bit fishy. Then Revelations you go all the way back to Masyaf. That's true as well, yeah. Yeah, it was good how Revelations brought back more focus on IT again. Playing politics. Jacob hunts the Prime Minister Disraeli at the Sinopian Club to chase the mysterious bee who's planning Disraeli's assassination.
All right, B. Who are you and what's your game?
Sasmualem. That's him. The one and only. Oh, you're right. I like that you kept those two emotes. Yeah, that brings me instantly back to the ending of Revelations. And the moment I hear Ezio and Desmond kind of like share, I guess. Okay, so do we have an objective? Let's see. Not currently. Yeah, Syndicate has pretty good parkour. Also love Unity's parkour as well. Okay, still no objective. Let's wait for this guy to come back here.
What was that? I better investigate. You better.
That NPC.
My word!
So the Russians thought they had us cut.
Ah, okay, now I have a challenge. Do not kill any guard of the Syndicate Club. I guess we technically failed this, but the challenge didn't appear until the checkpoint happens. So technically we're good. Even though we have like killed guards.
From our own lines, you see. Now, a lesser commander could have thrown his hands
Well,
up
if it
and
isn't my dear old chum, Mr. Disraeli.
gallantly
Now,
shown
Prime
his own
Minister, which of your friends is about to stab you in the back?
The Corrupt Practices Bill is a vital step in reforming our government.
But
if the majority party is allowed to dictate the results of contested elections,
where are you coming from?
scarcely call ourselves free.
If we yield up our rights bit by bit to the courts, we can scarcely call ourselves free, sir.
This is so like you, Gladstone. You would rather throw your body upon the gears of progress than surrender one iota of power.
By Disraeli, you are
That lecture voter wo?
I'll not stand idly by and watch you drag parliamentary privilege through the muck.
No, certainly not. You'd rather return us to the yoke of tyranny? Perhaps while we're at it, Mr. Gladstone, we could repeal Magna Carta and return the crown to the bloody Stuarts.
How dare you, sir? Merely because I do not wish to see government placed in the hands of judges, you would make these slanderous accusations? I'll not stand for it.
Then I shall obviate the requirement. Good evening, sir.
B, I presume.
Yeah, dude. Like, it definitely must be amazing if you like have been to London before and then you get to explore the city. Okay, no addition challenge here. But explore the city, even though you already are familiar with the layout and stuff like that. I would love to explore like Berlin at some point. An AC game.
B.
B! My name's Herbert!
And why are you following the Prime Minister?
It's just the job, sir! Some old bloke paid me to...
Rip.
Smug bastard.
But for a moment it looked like he was looking directly at us. It's kind of funny how the Black made it seem like that was the case. Not like this.
Bloody hell! Where did you come from?
Well, I was born in Crawley, but that's by the by. Who are you working for?
I never got his name. Old chap, big moustache, wore some kind of uniform. Who's ours, maybe?
What's his game?
Please, you'll kill me.
And a 3-story drop will shatter your legs and send you to the workhouse. Difference is you can run from him.
Tomorrow! My lads are going to attack the Prime Minister's carriage on the way to Parliament.
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, I'm from Crawley, but that's by the by. He's sometimes very literal in his answers. Nice. I actually had another challenge, which was avoid all the sniper's shots, which I didn't even realize I had, but I'm glad I did it. Would have been frustrating to fail her at the end.
I'll get through this. I hope beyond hope I make it. Perhaps I'll wake up at home safe and sound.
You're not gonna make it. You just shot an innocent. What do you think is gonna happen? So have a guest crowd. Welcome. And good day to you. Yeah, I actually like Jacob as a character. I think he's quite misunderstood as well, to be honest. Like, I think he gets a lot of blame for stuff he didn't actually cause. Which makes me like feel more sympathy for him. But yeah, he definitely caused that woman dying level.
Let's go.
Okay, what else do we have? How about we do a child liberation? So welcome back, Destro. Hope everything went well at the grocery store.
Slow down.
Gonna forbid here. Don't kill too many police officers. I try my best EP strategies. Have a good one, dude. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello, actually. And thanks also again for following last night. And let me also give a shout out here to you. So for those of you who haven't checked out EP strategies yet, he's currently playing some Assassin's Creed, the first one, which he finished last night. So next thing he's gonna play will be AC2. And yeah, I rated him last night on the Enemies project over there. So got to know him and really enjoyed the time there. So definitely check out his channel if you haven't yet for more AC content. And that's the voice, dude. Happy to show some support. And yeah, have a good look as well. Couldn't quite remember what you needed, so you think you got everything? Well, that's good, Destro. I hope that's the case. Mona, gifting a tier 1 sub to EP strategies. Thank you so much for doing that, Mona. It's very, very awesome of you. And EP, congrats on the gift sub there. I can use the happy Ezio, indeed. Yeah, we have some pretty funny emotes over here. Yeah, congrats dude on getting that gift sub. And Mona, thank you again for doing that. It's very, very kind of you.
Keep quiet. I'm here to help.
You're very kind.
Let's see if there's an entrance on the top. Die Happy Cesario. Also the Ezio Contour. The one and only. Okay, maybe on this side.
I see you. We've got a snake in the
Hey there. Goodbye. Who's shooting me? Ah, you are. Yeah, Rip J. I think your Happy Ezio Unicorn just ran out or something.
It's all right, kid.
Thanks very much.
Quiet now. You'll be all right.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, matey. Okay, we're on this side apparently.
Look sharp.
Thank you, mister.
Ran away. He wanted to be a free Ezio Contour. Be released back into nature and live a happy free life. Can't blame the Ezio Contour. Hold on. Seems like we actually have still some crafting to do. Okay, we have to get the schematic picture, not this efficiency. Never mind. just realized you left an entire word in that sentence. That's alright, Levy. I think I know what you meant. I don't know what talking about. Of a killer. Thank you, Levy. Indeed. The Rooks. Not making a gang called the Rooks. Oh, he did. Our mutual friend. We're a friend of Mr. Dickens and Mr. Darwin.
Ah, my dear Darwin, do you think our young friend here, equipped with a multiplicity of talents, might be enough to ensure Mr. Hammond safe passage?
Who's Hammond when he's at home, then?
A mutual friend of ours. He arrives in London today.
From South Africa, no less.
Mr. Hammond is possessed of both tremendous wealth and charming innocence.
Which makes him rather attractive prey for some of our great city's less savory inhabitants. We fear he'll need a more robust escort than two old men might provide.
I'm not a coachman, you know.
We have already told him to expect you.
His train should have arrived 10 minutes ago.
Well, then I suppose a friend of yours is a friend of mine.
Splendid.
Fly, fresh from the mill. Great.
Walk on, girl. That's the way.
I can't tell you how excited I am for Origins already. You know, given that we come relatively close to the end of our playthrough of Syndicate. Obviously we still have a Jack Ripper DLC, but I doubt it's gonna take more than 2 streams to actually get through that DLC with a No-HUD challenge. And yeah, like Origins is gonna be so good. It's been a while actually since I played the game, at least like on stream. Yeah, Bike from SeaWorld. What a great character that is for. Bike from SeaWorld, I mean, not Bike from Siwa. Also enjoy your luck, Geskra.
Mr. John Hammond?
That is correct.
Jacob Fry. Mr. Dickens sent me to meet you.
Oh, good old Dickens. How very kind of him. Lead on, then. London. Can't say I've missed the weather.
My father passed away recently, and I have come home to settle his affairs. Also, I am to be married.
You don't sound too keen on the idea.
I have never even met my future bride, Bella Wilton. It was all arranged for me. She may be a good woman, or she may not. I stand to inherit a vast sum. Can I be certain that the lady is not simply in it for the money? Care to try to I fear my wealth attracts too much attention. That did give me an idea. Perhaps I can test my bride's sincerity.
Sure, we just killed a couple guys, but let's go ahead and test your bride's sincerity.
I am now officially dead and have thus shed my fortune. I shall meet Bella Wilton as a nobody. We shall see if she'll have me now. Come, we must dispose of my body. Find us a carriage to take us to the river.
Got it off a good old arranged marriage. Yeah, I mean,
good work.
It's the best way to get married. Basically, you have to do no effort whatsoever. You don't have to get to know the other, you know, person. You don't have to plan the wedding. Everything's done for you.
Who's a good?
That's how I wanna be married one day. Just arrange everything for me.
Doing fine, girl.
I knew you would, Levy. Throw the body into the Thames.
Easy.
I think I do. Do I? Deliver. To the Thames. So, I hope that's what we have to do. No worries, Levy. Very inconspicuous, throwing a body from the bridge. Yeah. Nobody would think anything of that.
Excellent. Now let us go and meet my fiancée. I can't wait to see her response. I feel quite liberated, as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. After this, just to be sure, would you take me to my fiancée's house?
Hold on, girl.
I shall deliver the sad news myself.
Seems a bit risky to me.
She has never set eyes on me. Besides, I need to ascertain whether I like her as well. And I want to see how she reacts to the news of my death. Come on, hurry up! This is taking far too long.
We here, dude.
Miss Wilson?
Yes?
My name is John Rokesmith. I'm afraid I have some terrible news for you.
Oh?
Your fiancé, John Hammond, was found dead in the River Thames this morning.
Oh, how awful. Poor Mr. Hammond. I am at a loss at what to say to you, sir. You must forgive me.
She is delightful. Why, I do believe I love her.
Certainly an unusual first meeting to talk about in your wedding speech.
It's like, she actually did fear for my supposed death. But now when I marry her,
Why not?
doesn't matter, you know, if she thinks that I'm dead already. Yeah, exactly, Kobe. It's like, yeah. Just so he gets like confirmation, you know, that he's like desired, or I guess that she would kind of like fear for him. But you know, what would she think about him after that situation? Like, I certainly wouldn't be interested. Somebody would be playing with me like that. Yeah, it's like, well, she seems kinda emotionally balanced. Well, good enough for me. Really, Destro? Somebody pretending to be dead after being banned from a community? It's ridiculous. That's crazy what some people kind of like suppose, or kind of like pretend to have, right? Like, I watched quite a few videos recently on like true crime psychology. And one video was about people pretending to have like cancer, or even like people pretending to be like mentally ill as well. It's like ridiculous the lies that some people spin to sell a story.
Well, perhaps the idea.
They even added his name, but then removed it. Yeah, that's understandable. I found out earlier that the voice actor for Steve Haynes in GTA 5 also voices the character in GTA 4's Ballad of Gay Tony DLC, but also Red Harlow and Red Dead Rover. Oh, really? I had no idea, dude. It's kind of cool. It seems like he has quite the history with GTA games then, or I guess Rockstar in general. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable, Destro. Because somebody would, you know, fake their death, and I'll be close to them, I would also think twice about, okay, no, still spending time together. It's like ridiculous. An artful plan. Help John Hammond win the heart of a girl.
You remember that young lady I was engaged to marry before I feigned my death so that I could see what sort of woman she was? Well, I have good news. I'm now in love with her and I want to marry her after all. And I need you to help.
That's the...
I have a rather artful plan. You, playing the part of a ruffian, will kidnap her. Then you must bring her to where I am waiting. I shall leap from a shadowy corner and beat you to a pulp, thereby saving her life and winning her heart.
That is far and away, beyond the shadow of a doubt, the worst plan I have ever heard.
Now, put me down somewhere insalubrious, and I shall ready an ambush for you. Somewhere in Lambeth should suffice.
Yeah, this guy keeps on manipulating this.
Who's a good horse?
Yeah, this mission rod. It's even more frustrating if you like fully upgraded right with like health and stuff.
Easy now.
I think I might actually have to change my inventory for this mission once I am on ground.
Easy, girl.
This'll do.
Easy.
Rough enough. Off you go and nab her. She's at Waterloo Station, I believe. Oh, and make sure you play your part well.
Okay. Let's go ahead and increase my defense. Because I want to make sure to get as much damage as possible in this mission. Ironically enough.
That's the way. Forward, girl. Easy does it. Walk on, girl. Let's go. Doing fine, girl. Steady on. Whoa!
What the heck?
That's a girl.
Apparently I was too far away from the target. You don't remember doing this mission, Destro? I think this is actually technically DLC content. The Darwin missions. Be wrong though. Did you do any other Darwin missions? Might just be that the blue Darwin and Dickens missions are kind of like DLC missions. Maybe that's the case. And this is technically a blue mission, so maybe that's what happened.
You're coming with me, little bird.
Oh! Stop! Help! Quite odd. I wonder what that's about. Oh my goodness!
Something strange going on.
Something going on there?
Someone's up to
Unhand me this instant!
What is all that about?
What's all that? What is the meaning of this?
Okay, don't want to get spotted by these police guys.
This is terribly inappropriate.
There's quite a few.
We make for a peculiar pair. You'll be found out in no time.
Okay, it's kind of worked.
I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
Is there nothing I can say to make you release me?
damn patrols. Jesus. Of course, I can also walk faster than I can on the stairs, apparently. Come on. Oof.
Huh? I wonder what that is. What was that? Did you hear that?
That looks like a mess I should stay clear of.
What's that all about? What's happening over there? Bungo's defeated, that's working conditions. Employees reject demands for 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. This.
No money, you know. You should be
Who's a good
sorely
horse?
disappointed if you think you should
are.
profit from this. Why are you doing this? Can you not say anything? I demand you explain yourself at once.
Whoa there! That's the way.
Help! This brute has abducted me!
Unhand her, ruffian! I shall save you, madam, for I am John Hammond, your fiancé. En garde!
Take this, you rogue! Take your punishment! Clearly, I am better. Take this, you rogue! Take your punishment! Clearly, I am better. Take this, you rogue!
So, we want him to beat us, essentially.
I am your better. Take this, you rogue! Take your punishment!
What a happy coincidence that you were here to save me.
Wasn't it? And if you will allow me, my dearest Bella, I shall forever be by your side to protect you from this day forth. Come, my dear, let us be gone from this terrible place, and I shall explain all.
I should return to Charlie and Charlie to tell them the happy news.
Charlie and Charlie. You better explain all of it.
That's a girl. Steady on.
Whoa! Mr. Fry, how's your sister?
Someone must do something. And so all's well that ends well. Our young lovers are united at last and will soon marry.
No accounting for taste, I suppose.
And by the looks of you, they really hit it off.
I must say, it's all rather exciting. I do love these sorts of tales.
It all feels strangely familiar. I wonder why. We should drink to John Hammond and his unconventional idea of courtship.
Indeed. To John Hammond, our mutual friend.
So, when I said that correctly, Darwin and Dickens are basically in favor of his behavior. Was a hit with his soon-to-be wife. Yeah. To John Hammond and his ridiculous ideas. On my way. Okay, I think that's actually all the... Never mind, there's still another Darwin mission up here. This must have like spawned. Interesting. That guy should get the Darwin Award. Yeah. Definitely would have deserved it. Because his wife's going to kill him when she finds out about his stupid actions. Yeah. I would at least think so. Yeah, I didn't want to say that earlier, Rod, but I think that's it. I didn't wanna, you know, sound like a broken record more than I already do regarding that. I think you might rest a bit, feeling rather sleepy today. You'll be back later though. No worries, Destro. Have a good rest. And yeah, dude, thank you for being here and dropping by. Talk to you later. And yeah. Yeah guys, if you haven't checked out Destro yet, I recommend doing so and checking his channel out. He's currently playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition, currently on the second game, and he's also planning on starting Watch Dogs as well. So definitely check out that if you haven't yet. Still have one Odyssey with a fake Eco Barrel. Yeah, I mean, you know, Quebec is definitely capable of creating some really good missions and funny ones as well. But there's just some, like, lots of things, I guess, where you kind of like question the intentions, I guess. But yeah, they're definitely capable of creating, you know, good stuff as well. Bodyguards. Jacob plans to warn the Prime Minister of a threat of his life and question him as the identity of a man in uniform named B. Yeah, no worries, Levy. Hope you have a good luck. Sometimes you gotta embrace ridiculousness, but other times it's just cringy. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, sometimes it's funny ridiculous, other times it's kind of like weird ridiculous, I guess. I don't know. question is, you know, does AC have to be ridiculous at all times? Because it felt like that in Odyssey, to a certain degree. And like ridiculous everywhere.
So much for the house call. I'll have to find a way into that carriage.
It's also good to embrace the seriousness that goes along with, you know, the philosophy of AC. Of course. Just about to hide inside. Actually have a challenge? You don't. At least not yet. Go back to your pose. I don't think I can actually throw smoke bomb because it would scare the horse and then make it run, I think. Jesus Christ, he actually saw me. Can actually make the horse run. That's the reason. Never mind, maybe I can throw smoke bombs. Okay, let me just try that then. Once I stop investigating. Yeah, the horse just couldn't be bothered. Come on guys, you can stop investigating now. Ah, of course I'm out of smoke bombs now. Pause. There we go.
What's the meaning of this? Who the devil are you?
Prime Minister, I'm your new bodyguard, Jacob Fry.
I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Who's your commanding officer?
Let the boy speak, Dizzy.
Madam, apologies. But we've learned of a threat on your life. And the Met thought it best to move quickly.
Threat? What sort of threat?
That sort. If you excuse me a moment.
Where'd they come from?
Keep the carriage damage below 50%.
Take cover, lads!
here! What's all this?
Not so fast, Your Excellency.
That face.
Prime Minister! Easy does it.
Damn, you actually have that stealthy rod? I can't imagine how annoyed that must have been like. I don't think I actually did that one stealthy on my stealth challenge, to be honest. I was kind of like, okay, this is a mission clearly designed for open conflict.
Gladstone, I bet my life on it. This is perfectly in keeping with this distinct lack of character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself, you feckless mucksnake!
Well, he's hardly going to be in the van with a cudgel, is he?
Keep moving.
So I don't think I actually did it stealthy on my stealth challenge. Dude, I can imagine. That must have been damn tricky.
Damn Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large moustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry.
But I...
Good day, Mr. Fry.
Oh, apparently we had to hijack the carriage in less than 1 minute. Yes, I did that. Didn't even know I had to. Effectless smug swipe. But yeah, there was only one so far it could be done without being fully detected, but at the point that more show up after you take out the snipers, it becomes impossible to remain undetected. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't like go fully stealth with it, because it really seemed like forced detection and like completely designed for open conflict. So yeah. Definitely all for mission to try to stealth. Okay, so now that we're also done with Darwin mission, we can actually go ahead and re-equip the boat. I think that might have actually screwed up our stealth here as well. That mission we just did. Because we had way less stealth stats. Maybe that increased the detection radius. Because I was wondering, like, dropping on the carriage usually never detects me in that case. We have to infiltrate the carriage. I guess it was because of the lower stealth stats that I now had. Maybe.
Oh, come on, my mother won't be
Yeah, I was just about to say, hey there, Desmond. There he is. Who's a good boy? Driving Mrs. Disraeli. Mary Ann Disraeli wants to see the Devil's Acre, and she requests the help of her new bodyguard, Jacob.
Madam?
Mr. Fry.
Ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
Heavens! There's a murderer to stop!
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look!
Someone's been
it's
slain!
Squire Bancroft!
Come quickly!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
Yep, you ain't getting me. That reminds you a little bit of the paparazzi missions in GTA 5, actually. They were kind of funny, but I also kind of dislike the character that you did them with. A little bit.
Done, young man. Dizzy ought to keep you on to deal with the liberals. Now, a drive is in order, I think. I certainly don't intend to walk the entire way to Devil's Acre.
Because you kind of like became paparazzi yourself, I guess. It's cool they give you the option to kill him after the final mission. Yeah, dude.
You are.
I think I actually did do that as well.
Prime Minister's wife.
I really must not be seen here, Mr. Fry.
Yeah. Walk on, girl. Doing fine, girl. That's the way. Keep moving. Slow down.
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Yeah, let's have a look, shall we? Actually, kind of enjoy this mission in a way. Because it's like such a clash of culture, I guess, you know, with her and Devil's Acre. It's kind of funny. Do not get detected by the fucks in the sun. Okay. That might be tricky because of Desmond.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats.
That's another Quebec thing to do, isn't it?
No, this gentleman is a... Oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things.
Like, create a really annoying dog and then give it the name Desmond.
I'm sure.
Your pardon,
Shall we
Bishop?
go?
I thought that was the Eucharist.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli.
Let's go this way.
Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Yeah, that would have been better, Rod.
Why, Mr. Fry? I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right,
Mr.
madam.
Fry, look at those two. I'm going to ask what he's having.
Yes, they seem to be, Perhaps you'd let me recommend
Mr.
something
Fry,
instead.
I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
Oh damn.
Oh my! Stop!
Why did this guy like turn around for? Was I going the other way?
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats. Do you know this gentleman?
Are you kidding me? I think it's, you know, this bitch is kind of like scripted in a way that makes the guards stand with their back to you most of the time or run exactly to another position. You get to that position. But if you don't go exactly at the same time that they have intended for you to go, then you might run into trouble. And I think it was like a little bit too fast just now.
Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
So let's just be a bit more cautious.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats. Quiet, Desmond.
So, rev here and then do this. Moving another way, please. Good, yeah. What is he doing?
Do you know this gentleman is a... Oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger. Of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Like, you know, this guy also doesn't start walking once you get to this point, I guess.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Why, Mr.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me?
I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect...
This guy wasn't even looking directly to my side. Fuck's sake, like, I usually don't have to restart this mission so many times. That's just annoying. Especially since you can't, like, you know, stealth a lot in that position that you're in, escorting the girl.
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Yeah, we've seen it like 3 times already, but let's have a look again.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats.
Would you move? Why is this dude not moving and just like looking? Ah, we have to go directly over here, and then he goes like 1, 2 steps forward and then backwards. It's like, how did they program it, God?
Is a, oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger. Of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
I thought that was the Eucharist.
He doesn't like cats, but the music was great.
I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Why, Mr. Fry, I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right, madam.
I'm going to ask what he's having.
Perhaps you'd let me recommend something instead.
Okay, is this dude still looking to us? Come on, you're not right.
Oh, Mr. Fry, look at those two.
Yes, they seem to be,
I've been married twice, Mr. Fry. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
What are the guts doing? Okay, can I go inside here, please? Thank you. Wait, there's no way outside out of this house? Okay, with the guards, move to the other side, or is he gonna stay there? It's gonna move. Okay, I guess you're gonna wait for him to go back and step outside. But quickly. Why was he moving back again? Like, I think that was screwing us up earlier. I'm just like looking back all of a sudden.
What is that man selling?
Best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company.
So I think, to be honest, what screwed us up earlier, the first time, is literally the dude just walking back all of a sudden because of like program bug or whatever. The movement that he was just doing before, right? Like, he goes one direction and all of a sudden he's making like a sudden turn and turns again and goes back towards the direction. Just ridiculous. The witness system Red Dead is so annoying. You think, Snake? Yeah, I mean, it definitely result in like a chain of situation and witnesses.
But another name for it is Bow Wow Mutton. Here we are, the old one-ton pub. Best beer in the Devil's Acre.
Marvelous! So, this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Nice doggy.
Desmond? Where are you, Desmond?
Good boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Well, if you never told your father how you felt about him, how was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret.
Yeah, how about I just get out of here? Oseva Boloski? Welcome, dude.
Well, I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you, madam. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome man. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens, campaigning against the corrupt practices.
Whoa, easy.
Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster. Oh, do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet.
Yeah, that cutscene is so funny, Kobe. But Javatasar, be funny if his name was because it's what file name they gave a boot enemy type. Almost done with AC Syndicate, Boloski. Oh, very nice. Which sequence are you up to currently? But Gimli, as long as he doesn't like tossing dwarves. But I love that scene in the second Lord of the Rings where I think it's Aragorn, right, who tosses Gimli that situation.
You up.
Over to a bridge.
Easy now. Keep moving.
Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
Nice. Got all the challenges done. Sequence 8 where Jacob makes a deal with Max Roth. Ah, I see. That's a good sequence, dude. Especially regarding Jacob's character development. Kobe, I cannot jump the distance. You have to toss me. Just don't tell the elf. Not a word. Yeah, that's a great scene right there. Makes me immediately wanna rewatch the movie. Okay, how about we do a little Fight Club actually? We haven't done it in a while. And then we go for the assassination.
Doing fine, girl. That's a girl. Easy, girl. Easy.
Back again, Jacob. Don't allow these atrocities
What are these fuckers up to?
Think you can get away with it?
Is there a safe way to go
Oh,
about it?
please, I don't want to die. Have mercy.
EASTs were revealing a fan favorite soon. It's probably 99% going to be a Dead Space remaster or something in that franchise, but it got you thinking how cool it would be to see remasters of the Two Towers and Return of the King games. Yeah, dude, like, I mean, I haven't actually played these games, but I remember lots of people definitely enjoying them. Like when they were released.
I beg you.
So yeah, getting like a remaster of them would be definitely interesting, like seeing how it would look nowadays.
Stomach the barman at the King's Arms.
I wonder if it's a possibility with like the rights, like if they would have to obtain the rights again to make it like a remaster. But yeah, it would be cool to see. I would love to see a remaster of the Third Age, the game that I've been playing regarding Lord of the Rings, where you have like a Final Fantasy type of RPG.
Anybody fancy a challenge? Hooray! Finally, some real talent.
They were lots of fun. I thought of the movies very well. Two Towers covered Fellowship as well, and Return of a King was completely that movie. That's true, and you don't know if EA has still the license or not. Yeah. I wonder how that would be with like a game they already had technically created, I guess, but yeah. There we go. Finally, torture. It's always like playing the same typical animation. Yes. I think how it depends like which targets you highlight when everything is like set up for triple kill. But obviously I don't really have much of a highlighter currently because of the No-HUD. So it's like difficult to calculate, I guess. It could have been quad right, but not everybody has been targeted apparently.
Incredible! Well done! It's clean fight. We'll take on our champion to be.
There we go. Upper quarter.
Good fight, my lord. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion.
Yep, it works. I think that's actually the hardest Fight Club in the game. Small. I gotta say, I think I actually prefer Evie's animation in fist fights. She seems to have, I don't know, more variety sometimes. Jacob, it's really repeated, especially the typical, like so many times. But yeah, it's time for an assassination again. This one is pretty cool actually. It's gonna be a proper infiltration of a parliament. Motion to impeach. Jacob plans to assassinate the Earl of Cardigan within the House of Parliament. I could check for if I don't actually have smoke bombs. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay. What about Kodan?
You have excellent taste.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today?
Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
Password lamb sauce. Yeah. Assassinate Lord Cardigan. We have a unique kill opportunity with the minister, with grab policeman for the stealth, and the politician for the assistance.
Need a
cannot survive on the streets, look no further.
Cousin auf laut Pullover. Yeah. That's the one. Can I jump over here? Yep. The minister unlocks unique key, steal Lord Cardigan's password. Oh no. Drop down there. So I'm pretty sure we actually social stealthed here.
Balaclava. Of course it bloody is.
To have a password isn't Lamb's house, unfortunately. It's Balaclava. With a corrupt policeman, his easy entry into Parliament, guards him move out of the way. It's a balaclava. Where is it? Yeah, you can back now.
Something happening?
I just need to get inside. No need for this to get messy.
All right, all right. Just don't hurt me.
Okay, it works. Yeah, sorry, but I have to hurt you. Can't just run away. The politician locates target, follow him to Lord Cardigan's office. Okay, just give me 1 sec. I'll make sure that all these guys are out of the way.
Oh, good lord!
I think I could actually just let him walk in front of us. Just follow from a distance.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Sergeant Freddie Aberline of Scotland Yard. Where might this scandalous activity be taking place?
Perhaps he was speaking metaphorically.
Oh, yes, yes. It's, just this way. Follow me, Sergeant, but discreetly if you would. One doesn't like to be seen airing a fellow member of Parliament's dirty linen, what?
I'll be very discreet.
Usually I would be in disguise, but my clothes all fell into the Thames.
I think Aberline is in disguise right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna let him walk in front of us for a bit, because if we kill these guys, he might not be too happy about it. He sees it. But we will have to take care of him to get past him. At least I think so. What bag? Why couldn't I double assassinate for? It's basically perfectly set up for the double kill.
Tourists. One idiot tells them touching the statue is good luck, so Pitt the Younger ends up smudged to the Evans.
That crazy boy is here!
Yeah, you didn't see anything. See? Nothing.
Surely such upstanding sentinels of Britannia are not wavering in their duties.
Disraeli supporters are rallying.
Password.
I beg your pardon.
No password, no passage.
Do you know who I am? I'm a member of Parliament, you critic.
No password, no passage, sir.
Lined against the wall and shot.
Oh, he didn't get inside. But we have a password, so we can. And that will also unlock the unique kill. Let's do it. Let's go and check if nobody's seeing me. Yeah, we're good.
Blasted damn it all!
Wonder if I have hold on. Will I have hold on in the cutscene? I don't think so. We're gonna try.
Yes.
Password.
Balaclava.
Come in.
Minister Hacker. One moment. Dashed paperwork will be the death of us, what? Give me a stout horse and a saber and I'd have this government running as smoothly as Henley Regatta. Now then, let's discuss this like... Good God! Who the bloody hell...
Oh, shut up.
Coward! Villain! Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars.
Requiescat in pace.
Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, right. Said like request get departure over. What a prick. It's like what Jacob should have said, I guess. I actually like that line of him. For a second, shouting the dude. There we go. Didn't kill any policemen, and we didn't get detected by the target. So it's kind of funny, but I actually didn't check the challenges. I just completely ignored that was the thing. But yeah, that's good that I didn't kill any policemen, because I had no idea we couldn't do that. I'll save him, Mr. Goody. Welcome, dude.
You okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend, put himself through hell, and he saved us all in the end. So I reckon, well, I can't apologize to him, but I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzoberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super, great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
A letter? For me?
Indeed. It's finally time to read the letter. Yeah, it's so good to see Sean there again. And I really like the way he talks about Desmond. Really, it's a good connection, you know, to kind of like showcase that the reason Sean becomes a more active assassin is because of the sacrifice of Desmond, I guess, and him getting to, you know him as a person, what he's been through. Yeah, definitely a really good scene rapper. Yeah, Sean always is misquoted if you say something offensive against him. So yeah, time to finally read the letter and make a start on sequence 8. Choice of freedom. Search of Crawford's Derrick and the Peace of Eden continues on its ever-curving path. But Jacob is still surprised when his actions attract the attention of London's biggest criminal mastermind, Maxwell Roth.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters? You're not going?
Of course not.
Ah, nice, Mr. Goody. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that you were playing a bit of AC Odyssey to chart. Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of the type of game it is, isn't it? Like, you don't need to pay too much attention, and it's like sort of fun, I guess. But like, you know, trying to break your brain. At least in terms of like being too difficult. Maybe trying to break your brain in another way. But that's only if you actually pay too much attention. You got Ezio ropes in the game. Are very nice. Yeah, these are quite good actually. They have a pretty solid bonus. Plus, you know, the Ezio outfit looks amazing. Everybody benefits. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to hear that again. I'm still undecided if I'm gonna do New Game Plus or just a full game playthrough, but with minimal side content. I think overall, like, if you don't go completionist, it's not that long of a game, I guess. It just drags a little.
Easy!
But I think my motivation would actually be bigger with a new game instead of New Game Plus. Because the gameplay would still, you know, kind of like work towards your progression. Whereas in New Game Plus, it's kind of like obsolete, I guess. Pure Templar random NPC. Everybody benefits, sir. I mean, with the death of a Templar, I would agree. Strange bedfellows. Jacob accepts Maxwell's invitation to meet.
Better check the back.
I see you played annual Odyssey on hard, so this year it would be Nightmare for first time. So you don't need to add any challenge onto that. Yeah, dude, I don't think you need anything extra. Especially if you get like a big bounty on you and with like 3 mercenaries plus on your back, like that stuff hurts on Nightmare. Especially of course the more high level they get as well. those sorts of weapons. Yeah, that would be a challenge for Odyssey. One I probably never would do. I think it would be interesting to actually go for like a pacifist challenge, because with the like kidnap ability, or kind of like knockout, I guess, with definitely an opportunity. And you can also use your fists to fight in combat.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
Also, welcome back to this show. And yeah, that's understandable, Rod. Like, these passive contracts are probably the best way to grind levels off stream and stuff. Oh, nice, this show. Yet you still got, you know, a bit of rest.
Ah! Our honored guest has arrived. Come. Sit. I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
You have a deal.
Lewis, my carriage. Shall we?
Yeah, dude, this sequence is really good in terms of like foreshadowing and really being like a story in itself. And yeah, this sequence is really what makes Jacob a great character as well, because it really is about his character development, I guess, you know. Like, he's often associated with chaos, but once Jacob meets Max Roth, you know, that really gets to be tested, I guess. If he really is all that much for chaos or not.
Driver, to St. Pancras, and don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders, but the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
Freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick and Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No.
Great position, Getter.
Yes, this will do nicely.
Welcome back, Levy. High precision getter. It has some thoughts about chaos. Dude, that's like definitely in my top 5 of least favorite lines of Layla ever being written. I fight for the assassins. Freedom. Chaos. Yeah, it's like all the same, right? Assassins, freedom, chaos, yeah, that's basically all the same. And the assassins totally fight for chaos, of course. Like, literal freedom. No, we're not interested in, like, creating structures or anything like that.
Walk on, girl. Whoa, no!
Okay, do we have a challenge? Not yet.
There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
It definitely feels like a Shave wrote that. Given the understanding of the creed in that line. Yeah, I think that's very fitting actually, Rod. Making the comparison to kind of like the devil on the shoulder, I guess, in a way. And, you know, the devil always has a point. Though he has very ruthless ways, I guess, of making that point. But, yeah, I guess that's why it's so tempting to Jacob in some ways.
Careful with those! We don't want any broken bones tonight.
Who's the angel on the other side? I mean, I guess kind of the ideals of a brotherhood in a way, because Jacob's ultimate break from siding with the devil would be the innocence of the children and him protecting the innocent. And yeah, I guess kind of like what the creed technically stands for, I guess. Be the contrast to Roth. Because in the end it's like kind of like two different interpretations of freedom as well, in a way. So we have to destroy all the dynamite by igniting it. Okay. But very true, Jacob's convictions as an assassin to uphold the tenets of a creed is proven. If he has been painted as the only one of the two that is interested in taking the tenets seriously, but when push comes to shove, Jacob's not going to betray the brotherhood. Exactly. And it's also again proven in Jack the Ripper as well, right? Because Jack is kind of also, you know, pledging for chaos, I guess, in a way. And Jacob can't let that happen, essentially. So yeah, here's like proven 2 times really, like both with Ruff and with Jack the Ripper, that would defend, you know, the tenets of the creed. Ah no, what are you doing, Jacob?
Stop that trespassing!
What was that? I want you to jump there.
Seems proper dodgy to me, this old shipment of explosives.
Whispers are the governor took a few bob on the wink.
Are you scared?
I love that you can like get detected technically, but then you can berserk somebody and still assassinate them afterwards. It's a nice little way to kind of like keep an assassination streak going, even if technically you've been detected. You've never thought about these things because you have to admit that you've never really paid much attention to the stories before. I mean, that's completely fair, Levy. You know, depending on how invested you are as well, I guess. And also, I guess, like how often you play the games as well, because first time playing through a game, you usually focus on so many things at the same time. Like replaying games, you know, a few times really makes you, of course, more unable to make all of these connections a bit better.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good. Two down. Be ashamed to stop now.
Let's go. I'm not gonna have to hurt you. Get back!
One shipment left.
Now to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
Okay, let's see if we can get back in from top here. I think that could work. I gotta say, these train stations are actually probably one of my favorite spots in Syndicate, because they offer you quite a few parkour opportunities, but it's also so vertical, right? Like, there are quite a few levels that you have, and also quite a lot of like hiding opportunities. We have like social stuff during day because of the crowds. You have a lot of hiding opportunities. You can hide between the trains. Technically, you have like moving hiding spots with trains coming by. And lots of entry and exit points as well.
Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to? Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss. What do you want from me? I just need you to keep the engine stoked. All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me. Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back.
Someone! Find the rat what did this! Mr. Starrick won't be happy. Not on your life. There's a white mouse hiding in here. Fan out! Bugger it all to hell!
Okay. How do I get past these guys then? Can I go here? Okay, that works.
Would you be so kind as to get up some steam?
Look at this. An extra cutscene with Jacob and the hood. You know, it's like clearly possible for them to just have it in the game, but they decided not to have it.
Splendid! Starrick will be on his knees in no time. My hat is off to you. Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
Who's a good boy?
Mr. Fry, how's your sister? Yeah, it's so weird, Rod, you know, because it's like a few selected missions where you can have a HUD on in like one cutscene perspective. But when it goes to the next cutscene, and immediately it's like disabled. So they must have, you know, written something in the game code that resets the HUD after every like checkpoint or cutscene change or whatever. Which means they actively, you know, decided against having HUDs in cutscenes, which is ridiculous to think about.
Doing fine, girl.
Just like, you know, take that away.
That's the way.
I know. I really hope somebody's like gonna create a mod at some point that just forces HUDs on at any time. And I just use that going forward.
Slow down now.
That's one of the few times where I actively, you know, would prefer a modded version of a game. Because the UG version is just ridiculous in that regard. Yeah, I mean, same thing in Odyssey, right, Levy? Like, you can have a HUD on during gameplay, but then in the cutscene it's always disabled. Like, you know, even Origins and Valhalla have HUDs on in cutscenes. But no, Odyssey and Syndicate, they couldn't have it. And yeah, behind two games, of course, is the same team, so it's clearly like a conscious decision that they make against one of the pillars of AC, essentially. I mean, obviously, you know, you can take HUDs too serious as well, I guess, but I just understand, you know, why they couldn't make it like a choice or something, why they had to like force no-HUD like that. But yeah, just like give a choice, I guess, you know, the way Origins and Valhalla do it. This way people can just choose whatever they prefer. HUD-phobic? Yeah. I think that's Quebec in a nutshell. Triple theft. Jacob and Roth strive to capture 3 of Starrick's associates in an effort to snatch away his control over the borough.
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis! Jacob, our carriage awaits.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Levy. But yeah, I think, you know, just having the option would definitely be best for both sides, I guess. But to be honest, I think if they would force one thing, then they should have definitely forced HUDs over no-HUD, because it's just way too much, you know, part of their identity of like assassins. And the thing is that they also have advertised, you know, all of the characters like always wearing the HUD most of the time in like trailers and stuff with Jacob and Evie. Then, you know, in the game you can't really relive that like that, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like just give us the option, I guess. Or just, you know, make it like if you go to sneak mode like this and you go into a cutscene, you know, display it as with a HUD on. That would already be like a type of like choice system, I guess, even if it would be bothersome. But they don't even allow you to do that, I guess. With the exception of like that cutscene and a few others. It, like always resets to like no HUD for whatever reason.
These cowardly fools under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not deign to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, I did. I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her, not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage. I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid. Be careful, my dear. When a deal falls through, Miss Cadwallader tends to poison future sales.
Some foreshadowing of a bird as well. Yeah, very true.
Easy! Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader. I'm looking for Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Ain't seen her. I knows what she's been up to, though.
And what's that?
Friggin' art, sir. She benched a statue not far from here.
The statue must be around here somewhere.
I was to meet my brother here, but I see no
Hey,
sign.
Smalley. Know anything about what happened here?
I saw he pinched it, sir.
Miss Cadwallader?
She hides down the sewers, sir.
Sewers is saying.
It's sewers.
Stop him!
Why the bloody sewers?
Yep, it works. Okay, we have challenges. Do not kill anyone inside the target location. And don't let any target escape from being kidnapped. And yeah, no worries whatsoever, Levy. Definitely take care. Totally understandable. And yeah, I hope you feel more energized later, hopefully. And yeah, talk to you later, Levy. Take care. The architecture of the tunnels look familiar to the ones of France. Yeah, they seem to have had the same architect. So we can't go anybody inside here.
He's long gone, as you were.
Someone's here!
Huh? What just happened? there. Wait for kindly for me.
You forced well.
Tell Mr. Starrick his next delivery's on its way. And tell him too that I'm growing tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sends his regards.
Okay, that's number one. It's good that you can at least like knock out enemies, because if you couldn't, this would be really tricky to not kill like anybody.
Why, Miss Catwoman? What a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
Ha! I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am a... Ah, the pub. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
Yeah, Rod. Like, this mission definitely tested my patience when I did my first stealth challenge. Like, the moving carriage really screws you over. And then the fact that you also, you know, if you go for the option objectives, you can't kill anybody inside the location as well. Yeah. Definitely frustrating. Fortunately, I can be detected with this mission. But yeah, that combination of like not being able to kill anybody and being stealthy for like a stealth challenge is just insane. So this would be like a good way out with the target side. So this should give me social stuff, I think. There we go. Nice.
What's the meaning of this? Did Rob send you? The villain!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
let me just go on this side street real quick. And we got him out of there. Nice. But yeah, this is of course based on lots of retries of his mission and kind of like figuring out the best way of what is a personal preferred way of doing this stealthily without killing anybody. But it's also very dependent on when enemies look to like other, you know, like sides, I guess.
My most fragrant raffles. How very good to
You can
see.
easily screw up.
Go to hell, Roth. It's into the back with you, then.
Who is this Lewis that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swinebourne. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
Slow down! Whoa now! Let's go. Easy does it. Doing fine, girl. Slow down! All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
Huh? What?
Now, Swinebourne. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
Say what's right and what's wrong. The Queen's menagerie are better behaved than this lot.
I wonder if anyone's been killed.
Yeah, nobody got killed. Not yet, anyway. Okay, where's this police officer going? Okay, so far, so good. Holy shit, I think that was really close. I just didn't see radius. Okay, but we got on the street, so I'm just gonna walk the long route around here so we don't have to go past all the guards. Let's have a location. But yeah, that was actually pretty good. I did it stealthy without killing anybody and without the HUD. Let's try. I don't think I've done that before.
Rolf? It's been a while.
You've really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you.
Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude.
Who's a good horse?
Yeah, all the amounts of failing in my previous playthroughs finally paid off. Save Absolute. Welcome, dude. And good morning to you. Yeah, dude, I ain't dodging. Definitely had those days as well where I just wake up pretty late.
Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
But yeah, I hope you had a good sleep though. There we go. That's all the challenges done.
So very much.
Got the Assassin Gauntlet, but apparently it's worse than the Chimera.
Come on! Feast your eyes on these fabulous offers!
Goodness, I hope there aren't more.
Shut your dirty mouth up! What's going on over there? What's all that argy-bargy about then?
Archie Barchie, if you call it that.
I've no patience for this. One wrong move and you'll never...
Can't even dance without people running in fear.
Kills galore!
Onward, go.
I should probably pretend I can't see that.
I didn't hesitate to run there. Fun and games. Jacob and Rolf plan to sow chaos by blowing up one of Starrick's factories. Rude? I mean, yeah. Sometimes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Ah! This way, my dear. I've something to show you. Hop in.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires. And so we lose the ability to dream for ourselves. Therefore, we must...
strike.
Precisely. No matter the cost. Every second of hesitation allows Starrick time to build.
Good girl. Doing fine, girl. Slow down now.
Exactly, Rod. That's quite telling about Starrick, you know.
What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
Okay, let's have a look around. Okay, never mind. I actually can't kill anybody inside here. But I guess I can still take out the snipers with like non-default means. Because they can be quite annoying. What the fuck? Why do you go this way? Oh, you did Belowski? Yeah, that's quite the interesting moment. Because at the same time we also talk about liberty, I guess, and I guess Maxwell does it to kind of like showcase that he does things sometimes, I guess, without reason necessarily. Like, I guess his like what he says is, why not, right? But there's also some foreshadowing that they actually do like each other a lot. You know, not in terms of like Jacob necessarily being like, you know, that interested in Maxwell, but Maxwell is certainly like flattering Jacob and making lots of compliments and stuff. And I guess Roth ultimately also has like some interest in Jacob. But yeah, overall I would say it's a pretty complicated case because Jacob doesn't really make it clear if he's like, you know, bisexual or something. But he does later on, you know, like have a family and has grandchildren. But yeah, I guess it's just, you know, not really something you can like put in one category or something. It just kind of happens.
Dead. Good.
There.
I wouldn't say it really confirms anything, to be honest. Because it's not, you know, it's not really, I guess, sexual situation or something. It's like Roth does it also to prove a point, I guess, in a way.
That bloody fry boy is in our midst!
So it just kind of complicates the situation, to be honest. Which, as I said, you can't really put in one category or something.
That crazy crow boy is here! Can't escape, boy!
Set.
Okay, I think we still need to place one more, I think. But there's also the aspect of theatricality with Roth too. He treats everything as if he's on the stage and that everything and everyone around him is part of a play of life. It's true as well, yeah. But definitely it's part of his shtick, I guess. Plus, you know, the whole evening and his plan was all part of kind of like a play meant for Jacob as well.
I'll avenge you.
What's never mind. I thought there was only one Templar. Let me throw.
And done.
Okay, that should do it.
All rigged up. Perfect. Let's put our plan into action. Stand back. Ready? Wait! Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Light 'em up, boys! No! What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
Yeah, it's Jacob's character development coming to play here.
Requiescat in pace.
Out you get! Move quickly! No time to idle!
Rescue all children under 2 minutes. Okay.
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth. You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
My dearest Jacob, alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Post-scriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
Damn. So yeah, he killed the bird. Because the bird was also kind of like, I guess, a bit like a symbol for a friendship, I guess, a relationship that the two had. But with that coming to a close, he also killed the bird. You really like the Ezio games, you want to replay them even though you played them a few times. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, it hasn't been like overly long since I played the Desmond Saga, but I could already replay it, like, easily. Just, yeah, it's a masterclass in storytelling, really. Rod the Bird isn't birding anything. Yeah. Let Cooper off. The bird just is, but yeah, now he isn't anymore. Right, time to end this. It's time to accept the invitation and meet Roth. Final act. Jacob must locate Maxwell Roth in the Alhambra Music Hall and assassinate him.
Masks over here!
This way to the Alhambra!
Roth.
What's going on?
Stop by, would you? I have something that might interest you. You do me a good turn. Thank you.
Eliza, is that really you? Aren't these masks marvelous? What a splendid idea this is.
So this mission is really cool because in some ways it's a throwback to the earlier AC games. You know, like this being like a mask event. It's a bit like reference to Venice in AC2. But then there's also some posters you can find inside the Alhambra Music Hall that are like references to earlier AC games as well. So, pretty cool stuff. With the usher, easy entry into the theater, find the mask and join the group.
Mask guests to line up over here, please.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that guard over there.
Please put on your mask and join this group. Masks only. I repeat, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on! Remembered a forgot to feed some pigs for a mate.
Just remembered an important arrangement. Or urgent something. Okay, cool. So now that we have a mask, we can go ahead and join this group over here. And use social stealth basically to get entry.
May I ask the mask guests to line up over here? Let us enter the theatre for tonight's performance.
It's really as simple as that.
It's true. All right, let's do it.
Everyone ready? Then let's proceed.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alhambra Music Hall. Tonight, we have, for one night only, a very special performance of Corvus the Trickster. While some of the effects may be visceral and highly disturbing, do not be alarmed, my good people. Fear not. This is a purest form of entertainment. Tonight's performance immortalizes and is for the benefit of a young fellow very near and dear to my heart. Any concerns or complaints may be addressed to him. Jacob, dear boy, tonight is for you.
Oh, but it's very kind of you, Roth. Destro, time for you to go into space. Have a good stream, Vo, and have a good evening, everyone. No worries, Destro. Have a good start to your stream, dude. Hope you enjoy playing some more Mass Effect. And yeah, dude, thank you for, you know, dropping by and being here. Enjoy the time, and yeah, catch you next time, dude. And Rod, thank you for giving the shout out that to Destro as well. It was kind of cool because of the mask we have like a circle of social stuff, and if somebody doesn't step into a circle, we're basically free to do anything. If we run, however, it's gonna increase, as you can see. So the more low profile we are, better. And yeah, speaking of Easter eggs and references to early games, we have this poster regarding Ezio. We can also clearly see I think that's the Duomo background, Florence. Young Ezio. And then we also have Buccaneers, the Ballad of the Buccaneers, where you can clearly see Edward. You can see James Kidd, aka Mary Read, and you can see Blackbeard, aka Edward Fetch. So, Black Flag and AC2 Easter egg in here. Indeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, another reason to love this mission and this sequence.
I'll be serving you this evening, gentlemen.
You're still here, love? Last time, I swear, you nearly poisoned us.
Scene 2, stand by!
Let me out! I need to lower the grid for the show!
Yeah, dude, that code is so good. And it really is very insightful into, you know, what Blackbeard and Edward also stood for. Which isn't just, you know, good for good's sake, but you know, they definitely had a purpose with what they, I guess, had. But yeah, that whole scene is just so good. Also, the way Edward returns to a Jackdaw and, you know, then just doesn't say anything. Except for, he drinks damnation now. Yeah, definitely makes you want to go back to Black Flag again. So we have the Machinist. Unlocks a unique kill. The Machinist manages the Rafters above the stage.
They want another glass of pale ale.
Just a minute, love.
Mr. Roth said.
And we have the Waitress. She has a poisoning opportunity if we speak to her and poison the pitcher.
On the stage.
I want to do this as early as possible if I can.
We have a volunteer.
So let's go quickly down here.
Round of applause for this brave, brave man. Our volunteer
Excuse me, love.
is about
Just looking
to
for the
die
lavatory.
for you,
Who's over there?
Jacob.
Going up on stage like
You lucky people are about to witness the this gentleman being fired upon at point-blank range. Our performer will hit several targets placed around his head.
So she's basically going ahead and she will poison one of the targets here. She's also gonna poison the other dude.
Will our honored guest go unharmed?
Ah, no. Do not use ranged weapons to kill the decoys. My bad. I didn't realize that was an objective. Yeah, that would have been too easy, of course. And yeah, dude, the music is really good at that part as well. It's a very unique, uniquely created piece for this particular moment, isn't it?
This sort of evening is quite to her taste, sir.
Don't say it. You know he's no good, Jim. Don't treat any of us right.
A big round of applause for this brave, brave man. Our volunteer is about to die for you, Jacob.
Excuse me, love. Just looking for the lavatory.
What's over there?
Thanks.
You lucky people are about to witness this gentleman being fired upon at point-blank range.
And use social stealth here.
Will hit several targets placed around his head. Exciting, is it not? Will our honored guest go unharmed?
Nice one!
If he's not Roth.
Leaves a strange taste in your mouth, doesn't it? Like eating pork when expecting venison.
Someone take care of him!
The flavor intensifies the second time. The hunt, now a search for want rather than need.
Help me! They locked me in here! Shut your face!
Oh, I hate chasing people. My corns are killing me.
Also, hey, the Mid-Eyed Screamer. Which AC is this? This is Syndicate, based in Victorian London, 1868.
Oh, I am not in the mood for this shite.
Are you not?
He's bloody disappeared.
Okay, let's get the target back here. Actually, let's do the machinist first. So you can unlock the unique kill for us.
That's a daisy. Tom Muchley.
We found a suitably flat-headed gentleman for this one. You laugh, ladies and gentlemen, but I assure you that is the case. I have no doubt that you could hazard a guess as to what this one concerns, my friend.
I can hit him from here! Give it out, you fool!
Our courageous participant hasn't even flinched.
In a puff of bloody smoke.
Standing a few feet away, our performer expertly throws his knives at the apple, slicing it in two.
What's going on?
Okay, why hasn't she gone and killed the other target as well?
Figures. Mr. Roth says there's a big surprise in store for everyone.
Maybe I can't go too far away from her. How did that guy see me all of a sudden? Seriously? Ow. I was so freaking bench, so she stuffed. Okay, so she's gonna at least go ahead and...
How did he get through? I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 2.5.
Why don't I have social stuff anymore? I don't get it. I can still have my master right, but... Okay, let's wait here for a sec. So for some reason the Nikio hasn't unlocked either.
Run! The search consumes.
Okay, there we go.
Watering. I hope you have enjoyed your evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have. Now, before our final act, I would like to toast all you brave people who joined us tonight to celebrate life and death. Go on! Toast them! Your move, Jacob, my dear! Burn! Burn! Burn!
No, you. Okay, let's do a unique kill. Let's do it.
Darling, what a night. The stuff of legends.
Why did you do it? All of it.
What? Snap a baby crow's neck between my thumb and forefinger. Slice to bits the ones you deem innocent. Keep the world in its divine, manic state. For the same reason, I do anything. Why not?
I'll never make it out alive.
You know, I wonder after the Alhambra music core burned down if Evie's actually gonna blame Jacob for that or not. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. Alrighty. Yeah, that was definitely bullshit detection rod with me sitting on the bench there. Don't know what happened there, to be honest, but yeah, we did it. Got the unique kill, did all the challenges.
Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Tupene has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudnell, Elliotson, Pearl. All have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our homes. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return of the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn.
The Peace of Eden is under Buckingham Palace. We've got all we need. Let's start planning our infiltration.
Hold on, better to get visual verification. If we're gonna move, we need to be 100% sure. We'll only get one shot before Otso Berg crashes down on us.
Gotta agree with Sean.
We'll position ourselves near the palace, but we'll wait for you to sync the genetic data before we move.
It's all up to you, Initiate.
A letter for me? Yeah, we're not gonna hear that anymore. Now that we have read the letter.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Peace of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote Father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the palace ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the Peace of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake?
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstones' residence, perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstones' invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
Jacob's body language at the end.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
What exactly, Sean? What to watch out for Chase? Yeah. You better watch out. He's been reborn as a sage, and he's now Otso Berg. Oh, damn, Balowski. I like sharing the account with somebody or something. Maybe you have to reload your internet connection. Maybe try relogging. Yeah, if you're not sharing it, maybe I would just go on the website and immediately change the password. But Jacob has gone through something quite major. Evie, whatever, you caused too much trouble. Yeah, like that scene really irks me, to be honest, because Evie's, you know, like, trust my judgment, and I've been repairing your mistakes is based on something that wasn't Jacob's fault, right? Like the bank wasn't Jacob's fault. That inflated, even though he gets blamed for it. He also stopped AIDS and his like human experiments as well, with the soothing syrup being given out to people. But still, he gets blamed for people, you know, bringing counterfeit medicine on the market as a reaction to AIDS and being dead. And Evie says, you know, she fixes Jacob's mistakes, even though it really hasn't been Jacob's mistakes. And what's also funny is when Evie says too much haste is too little speed or something. She actually has been saying something like this after the bank incident, that the father actually did say something like that about Jacob. But when Jacob says, don't you quote father on me, she says it's Plato to kind of like be, you know, like, I'm the smart one, or I know this type of stuff. Even though the father technically did say something like this. Which you could argue is kind of to establish dominance in terms of like, you know, I'm the intelligent one. Which, to be honest, to me, really seems kind of snobby. Like, I really legitimately believe that Evie's kind of a bit arrogant at times. What's Jacob? So yeah, I don't know. Not a big fan of like how Evie treats Jacob, I guess, at times. Yeah. I still like Evie as a character though. Like, she has lots of likable qualities, but the way she treats Jacob definitely ain't one of them. You're not sharing your account with anyone, Balowski? Yeah, then I would immediately go ahead and change the password, dude. But you know what we were going for, that Evie Smallbot stuff, or Jacob Smallbot getting in there and getting things done. And separately, their approaches are what assassins employ, which is ironically what they need to do in order to succeed by working together. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, they definitely do benefit from each other. and approaches, I guess. But yeah, I think Jacob also has a point when he says, you know, that he's been killing Stark's henchmen and kind of like asking what Evie has been doing. Or even though, you know, Evie has done quite a lot, I guess Jacob technically has done more to liberate London from Starrick, whereas Evie has been focusing more on the Shard of Eden, which, you know, both is pretty important for the plot. Like, obviously the Shard of Eden is going to be very, very important, especially in the last mission. But you know, Jacob definitely has done a lot of goods for the, you know, city of London. So if he's saying, you know, he just causes issues and problems, really isn't fair, I guess. But yeah, in the end, you know, it's kind of like a sibling rivalry as well, I guess, and kind of like them having issues. And Jacob also makes some claims that aren't necessarily fair towards Evie, you know, like let's ask Henry and all that type of stuff. Because even though Evie is interested in Henry, that hasn't been like her main motivation. She actually has been, you know, putting the mission priority over Henry to a certain degree. So yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword, I guess. Yeah, let's hope so, Balowski. Definitely make some security precautions. Just to make sure, you know, that nobody has access. But yeah, guys, I think this is where we're gonna call it today, though, for AC Syndicate. Because I will have to go do some grocery shopping, and then I'm gonna cook some dinner over here. But I want to thank you all very much for coming by and joining for this last day of AC this week. I might actually drop in another stream on the weekend of Syndicate to actually finish the game. Because we're getting really close. We only have one sequence left actually, which is sequence 9. And then also a couple conquest activities. Then of course we also have still the Queen Victoria missions. But yeah, once that is done, we have officially finished the main game. And once we finish the main game, we're of course also going to be playing the DSC, the Jack the Ripper one. But that shouldn't take too long actually, with the No-HUD challenge and the amount of content that we are doing. So yeah, I think by next week we should definitely be having finished Syndicate and the DSC. And yeah, once that is the case, we can make a start on Origins. Which is something I'm looking very much forward to, because Origins is hands down one of my favorite AC games of all time. So yeah, I'm very excited to get to that game eventually.
Right position, Gareth.
Yeah, for the next couple of days though, we're gonna go back to the other games currently scheduled. We have Rise of the Tomb Raider, of course, which I think we might be able to finish this week. And we also still have Watch Dogs with our completionist run. And I think tomorrow we're gonna come back to Watch Dogs. And then on Friday we're gonna be jumping into Rise of the Tomb Raider and try to finish that game.
I missed the part where that's my problem. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah. Cheers, Rod. Thank you again for coming by also for raid, dude. We do appreciate that. And thanks again also to BlueTech for resubbing earlier at 10 months. And Mona, thank you also again for gifting that sub to EP Strategies. And EP, thank you again for coming by and following and, yeah, you know, joining the stream. Thank you all also for, you know, being here, lurking, chatting, just watching. And yeah, let's go ahead and exit the desktop. Then we're gonna see who's online so we can raid. Let's have a look. Okay. I see. Cinder playing some Horizon. We also have Jack playing some AC3. And we have Destro playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Yeah, see you next time, Absolute. Thanks again for dropping by and saying hello, dude. I just want to give a couple of shoutouts here before we go and raid to Absolute. Who's playing lots of League of Legends. Also played some Mirror's Edge recently. Also to Rod, who's been playing Witcher 2, Assassins of Kings. He's also playing AC on the weekend with Black Flag and Valhalla. And the next stream you can see of Rod will be, I believe, Tomb Raider, isn't it? I think so. So yeah, lots of great games to catch over there as well. Definitely check out that. Yeah, catch you next time, Belowski. Thanks for being here. And I hope you have a good rest of your playthrough with Syndicate. That's the voice, Rod. Happy to give you a shout out, dude. Some more fan-made Tomb Raider. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so I think we're gonna go and say hi to Lucinda. She's currently playing some Horizon. And yeah, she's been really enjoying that game. I haven't really checked on her current progression with that game. But yeah, I'm intrigued how far she's come and if she's still enjoying the game. Oh yeah, Kobe. Your favorite game? And that's the virus, Kobe. Thank you also for being here. I'll catch you all next time. Take care, guys.